Hello? Hey, Warfriend, welcome in. How are you today? I am just getting set up here. I didn't have a whole lot of time to get set up today. Doing good. Cool. Boo-boo! Hello, welcome in. Congrats on first. Trying to think of what I want for dinner too. I don't know about that one. I am definitely picking up some noise from the fans today. I don't know. Me personally, I think I'm going to try to go without today. See if I can do something. Hey, there he is. Hello. Welcome in. I had to find an extension cord to get this tablet set up. Honestly, there are probably so many things that need to be done for setup that is probably a very, I was thinking about it a little while ago. It's probably a very highly intimidating thing for a lot of people just to even set up. I couldn't get this pen to work initially. I didn't know that the tip was jammed all the way up in it, that it wasn't supposed to be. Probably should get something to drink too. Just a sec. I got you. Thank you, hon. What you thinking, son? You ready to go? You there? Is my mic? Oh. It didn't switch audio on me. Oops. I couldn't hear anything.
There we go. I think I can hear you.
Are you good now?
There we go. Hello, Fire. Wait, I
Hello.
should put your volume up.
I was in VR a little while ago, and it didn't switch. I didn't notice that it didn't switch audio inputs. I was sitting here talking to everybody, not realizing it.
Oh my goodness.
So I did some initial setup with this, and I also did back it up. I bought I had to get a hub to get the HDMI. In the process, I found a hub that had a memory card slot on it, as well as some USBs and network jack and everything else. So I got a 256 gig memory card, which was like $12. And I've backed the whole thing up and it's ready to go, so everything can be stored on that.
Cool.
So I should be good to go. The pen had the tip jammed all the way up in it when it was shipped. And I didn't realize that it was supposed to come out the way that it did.
Oh my god. I take it you got that repaired as well?
I believe so, but we're gonna... So basically right now, I'm setting up basically from zero. So when we start here, we can just kind of show everybody else how we're setting things up and trying to get things moving and see how it works and how to configure stuff if there's a problem. This is probably a good start for doing that kind of thing.
It sounds good to me.
This is a for everybody that's in the channel right now. I bought a secondary vendor pen. It's a Meta pen, and it has a little more sensitivity to it, but it was also like a third as much as the one that comes with the tablet. I don't know why, but apparently Microsoft likes to charge $90 for a pen.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not kidding, it's $90.
Oh yeah, no, I have several styluses. I definitely know the price range of those suckers, and I still don't know why they're so high. Oh, and while the timer is counting down, I'll be right back.
Okay. We'll hang out for another minute or two here. I hope everybody had a good weekend. Yeah, they were no joke. They are $90, and it's not even a very good one either. It's kind of flat, so when you grab hold of it, you'll have a tendency to slip. From what I'm seeing, it also does not have a button on it, so when you have to do things, you have to double tap it. It also has a much lower sensitivity. This one apparently has what they refer to as 4,096 layers of sensitivity. So I don't know what that is comparatively, but I think that one was only a fourth of that. This pen was like, I think $40 or $30. It was ridiculous. I will say this. The tablet is a Surface Pro 9. It is upgradable. It has an i7 in it, and as far as it's serving as a laptop goes, I don't have an issue at all. I just need to get a Bluetooth mouse. I don't have one of those, so I'll have to get one. I'm sure I could find one for $30 or less. Because it's kind of hard to use it with your fingers. I don't like doing that, especially when I'm working on a spreadsheet. Yeah, that is a pair of shoes, isn't it? The only thing I've found so far that can be a bit of an issue is the magnets in it. It's got magnets in the base as well as on the right hand side. So if you put something metal close to it, like the pen or whatever, it'll just grab it. But that's how they lock in the keyboard and the power supply. It will work in two directions though. That was kind of neat. And this little plug-in dock wasn't very expensive either. I think it was like $25. It's got two standard USB 3s, a Thunderbolt, a network jack, an HDMI, and two memory card slots. And it is the same thickness as the tablet, so when you lay it down, it won't push or bend it or anything. That's how the cover locks on? Yeah. We're going to get started here in just a minute. We're going to let Sen get his drink and stuff.
Okay, I am back.
There he is. You ready to go?
Oh.
Welcome in. Let's see. Hopefully this will work. See, there we go. I'm going to turn the music down just a little bit. All right, just some background for you. We've got, you know about the MetaPen, but I'm also running this on a Surface Pro 9.
Cool.
So yeah, this also is serving as a laptop.
Yeah, Surface Pros are amazing.
The resolution's a little weird, though. It's like 2880 by 1080 or something. So yeah, I got black bars.
Yeah, that is one of the awkward things about the aspect ratios of Surface Pros. When I do not quite fully understand why they wouldn't just go straight 1920 by 1080.
Let's see. Yeah, it's 2880 by 1920. I guess that's 2K or somewhere around 2K, isn't it? Anyway, welcome in, everybody. You're absolutely gonna see what could be considered a workaround today, but let's see how this goes. You know, I could, let me see. I could move myself over a little bit so I'm not quite in the way. Oh, there we go. Also, I had... Well, you've never been in here before. I've got everybody else's PNGs but yours. Let's see, I'd forgotten how to do that.
Where's the eraser tool?
If you want to send me your Fugi tech, I think you're using Fugi, aren't you?
Yes, I am using. Yeah, I'm using Fujitech. You should be able to. Here, let me find the link to it. It should be a browser source.
Yeah, I think all the rest of them I've got here are, except for one. I've still got. I mean, you've probably noticed I still have the directory on my Discord to use the old one.
Yeah, I remember the old one. The old way of doing it before. Okay. Let's see. So if you go, let me DM this to you.
Okay.
So all you should have to do is, and I DM'd you on Discord, by the way. Um, Click the link, and then allow Fujitech to make changes to, or authorize Fujitech to make changes to Discord if you need to, and then if you should see, I guess, like 3 different blocks of information on the page. One named config, one named models, and one named OBS sources.
Yeah.
So the one that says group under OBS sources, there should be like a copy button, or like copy page icon looking thing in the group box. Just click that, and then go to your browser source, and then just paste that. Like mine and anybody else who joins should just automatically come up in that group bar thing. If I'm explaining that correctly.
Well, I gotta get my phone real quick because I don't have the code. Hold on.
I'm still trying to figure out where the erase tool is on here. Where? Am I just? Oh, it's, yeah, I am blind. Okay,
Generally,
cool.
don't keep my phone around except when I'm at work, which I probably shouldn't be doing that, but you know. Let's see. I have not had to do this in forever. Whoa. Hello. I see ya. Browser source.
This is gonna be weird. Oh, look, there I am. Boy, I came in gigantic.
Well, that was, default, so I'm still using the 80-million-year-old software here, too. Okay. What this? I don't know, Jindal, what is this? Okay. Let's
Hi,
let's
Jindal.
I guess let's start with trying to figure out how we want to try to configure GIMP to use it in the first place. I had done this with you once before on my main machine, but not here on the tablet. And I gotta say, some of these things are really tiny.
What, like the icons and whatnot?
Yeah, it's so hard to see some of them. Oh boy.
Yeah, so I don't know if you want to switch around any of the let's see how you have your toolbox with all your different.
This is literally the default. It is
Yeah.
the way that they defaulted it.
Because my GIMP looks a little bit different just because I tried to mimic it to the layout that I have for Photoshop. So I don't know if you want to leave it as default layout or if you want to mess around with it. I can like show you how I configure mine.
I think we should probably start with that. And most everybody else is still using Photoshop as well. So the closer I get it to that, the easier it is for them to help.
True. Okay, so let me see here. Yeah, there's a lot going on here. So, how do I close? Okay. So let's do this. So see your what's called a toolbox is all those icons at the very top left of your screen.
Over here, yeah.
They're like white gray icons. These are all your different like primary tools. Um, so underneath that, um, it looks like you have a couple. So these columns on the left and the right, with all these different options, these are called docks. DOCK, yeah, S. Um, and these are like little windows that you can set up on either side of your GIMP. And they're basically just like little, I don't know, miniaturized toolboxes that you can like stick together. Um, so I guess let's start with like turning a lot of these off. So underneath your primary toolbox, there should be like a small. Yeah, you're hovering over it. It's like a small little square with a triangle in it. Uh, you can click that and just hit close tab.
All right.
Okay, perfect. And then, so for this, so the dock that we just closed went away, and then it replaced it with the dock that was below.
Yeah.
So if you click that same icon in this new dock and close tab. Oh, we have to do this for everyone. Okay, so image. Okay, so keep closing tab until all that is like away.
All right. There we go.
Okay, perfect. And then let's do the same thing on the other side. So we have a set of few on the other side. And then we'll be able to open these up individually later. Once we get everything cleaned up here.
All right. There we go.
Emotional
Okay,
damage.
Hey, T-Pain, welcome.
So then what we're gonna do is, so the only dock open presently is your main toolbox. Midway through the, like, vertically, midway, the midpoint, there should be like a little thing. Yeah,
You mean these
don't
three?
don't double click on it, but you should be able to grab and drag to move the those three dots. Click and
Yeah.
or make sure that, yeah, there we go. I usually scrunch it all the way over to the left hand side so that it's a single column.
Okay. I got it.
And this is how the Photoshop's toolbox looks. Basically, is it's usually one single column like this. Makes my brain happy. Um,
At the same time, that's exactly how AutoCAD does it, so I'm used to that, so that's fine.
yeah. Okay, so next what we're gonna do is we're gonna, at the very top of the screen, there'll be a tab called Windows. So click on Windows, and if you hover over dockable dialogues, which I don't know why they're called dialogues, but that's just what they call them. The first one that you're gonna want to open up is layers.
There we go.
So layers are going to be your most important dock, I guess. And then what I'm going to suggest you do is move layers to the other side. So you should be able to sticky it right beside the main the main toolbox.
Here we go. Like that. There we go.
Yes, exactly like that. And then you can move it out a little bit. You want to give it some, for lack of a better term, girthiness.
I'm trying to. It doesn't seem to want to let me grab it. Huh. Grab it.
Now,
Oh,
are you using the mouse pad right now, or are you trying to grab this with your pen?
I am trying to grab it with my pen and my finger, and neither one of them is doing too much.
Okay. Do we happen to have maybe a mouse that we can
I do
borrow?
not.
No. Okay.
I'm. Well, no. Wait a minute. I have a USB port. I could probably plug one in, but I got nowhere to put it since I'm hanging off my desk.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Um. Well, in that
Oh,
case,
I got it. I got it.
you got it.
Yeah, I got it. But it's also pulling the
Okay.
one on the left too.
Oh, that
There we go.
is weird.
There we go.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, and that's a good width.
All right.
So then, um, the next two that we're gonna grab here is let's do the so go back up to Windows, dockable dialogues, and we're gonna click the next one underneath layers called channels.
All right.
Oh, good! It auto populated right next to the layers. That's exactly how I wanted it.
Okay. Good.
Um, and then if we go up to Windows again, dockable dialogues, we're gonna go to the next one called paths. Now, channels and paths are things that you're not going to use too much, but you might see them. And I like how it opened up just as I have it on my end. Perfect.
Okay.
Okay, the next one. Let me see if I can see where this one is. Give me a sec here. So what is? Oh, maybe. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Okay, so it is called the same thing. Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna go up to Windows, dockable dialogues again,
All right.
and if you scroll down a little bit in the list, you find undo history.
Got it.
Okay, so then we want to open that one up. And where did undo history? Okay, so you want to put undo history underneath the current dock. So drag and drop all the way at the bottom.
Oh boy, here we go.
Huh.
It doesn't seem to.
We had it there for a moment. It's weird how tricky this is getting.
It doesn't seem to recognize that there's anything else there. It just wants to put it into the blue areas. Like I could put it over here on the left side, and I could put it on the right.
Okay. Why is it doing that?
Maybe if we do this, maybe if we detach it. No, 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 no! Don't do that.
I I wonder. Are you
I'm just
able to put the undo above the layers, Doc, by any chance? Because if we could do it from
there we
above,
go.
then
Yeah, that did it. It did that. It just doesn't want to do it from the
okay,
bottom for some reason.
that's weird.
Let's do it like this.
That's so weird.
No, it won't let me drag this one off. That's interesting. Huh. It,
Path's not going now.
it'll drag this one off, but it won't drag this one off. Nope.
What?
Maybe if we had something else, it'll let me do it. I don't know. Maybe it just doesn't like having undo history by itself.
Yeah, I guess not. Alright, well, I do have one more. Let's see here. Um. Okay. So, alright, well, we are going to open up another one, and we're going to put it right next to undo history. And so the one we're looking for is document history.
Okay. This one.
It's towards the bottom.
Ah!
Okay, perfect.
It still didn't let me drag it out. Let me try to add it again.
Yeah, if you need to, go ahead and try closing the paths dock. So have paths highlighted and then close tab.
I did that.
Okay.
And then put it back. There we go. Ah, that was fun.
So bizarre.
And we haven't even started yet.
Right? Okay, so this next one is optional and most people don't. My brain likes it. I put display navigation below undo and document history. So if you go up to Windows, dockable dialogues, and there should be one called navigation. It's towards the middle there.
Okay.
And then I drag. Let's see if it'll allow it. See
I
if
got
you
it on
could
the bottom.
drag it under. Yeah, at the very bottom.
I got it.
Well, it's still in the tab with undo and history.
Oh, you mean you want me to put it all the way at the bottom and make a third one?
Yeah. See if it'll allow you to do it now that we don't have to deal with the path thing.
I can go to edges, but for some reason it just does not want to grab that edge.
That's so weird. Can you put it in between
right.
Can you do it? Can you put it in between undo and layers?
Doesn't look like it. I'll just leave it there for now, and if I'll try to move it later when I get a mouse plugged in.
Yeah, that'll work. Because mainly you're gonna primarily be working with undo and layers, are kind of your two primary ones. Okay, so let's see if we'll have the same issue on the other side.
Who knows?
Let's see here. Okay, so we're gonna open up. Let me see here. Windows. Let's see. That's preset. Well, I mean, we're gonna need that too. But where is? Weird. Oh, at the very top. Okay, at the very top, there should be one that says tool options.
Yeah. And we're putting that over here on this side.
Okay. Yeah, we're gonna put it on the other side here.
Alrighty.
And you know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, we should probably start from the bottom up since we're having that bottom issue.
Yeah.
So let's go back and open up. Okay, what is this actually called?
You got all configured for Photoshop and then forgot what the names are.
It's kind of what I don't like about this is I have a tab open called foreground background, and I don't know. Oh, okay. It's colors.
Okay.
Okay. Now see if you could drag it to the very bottom.
It's doing the same thing.
All right. And then what about? Can you grab the tool options and bring it above foreground background?
Part of the problem here is that my fingers are a little jittery. Let me see here.
So
It's so precise.
Yeah.
There we
So
go.
here's what I want you to do. Put foreground background back. Okay, I got an idea.
There we go. I got it.
Perfect. Okay. So, next we're gonna open up. Oh. So we're gonna open up gradients.
Okay. Got it. Do we want that down on the bottom one or the top one?
Bottom, next to foreground background.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. So then what we're gonna do is okay, let's see, what do I have here? Next what we're gonna do is open up where is it? Brushes.
Okay. There we go.
And then we're gonna move brushes right next to gradient patterns.
Alrighty.
Oh, sorry, gradients. I misspoke.
You're fine.
Perfect. And then what we're gonna do next is there should be one called patterns now. We're gonna move that one next to brushes.
Right. Got it.
Perfect. And then finally, we're gonna open up fonts and put that next to patterns.
You'd think they'd put this stuff in some kind of alphabetical order. You wanted that one up on top?
No, put fonts next to patterns down below.
Okay. Oh no. No, don't do that. There we go. Okay.
No.
See, I'm starting from 0 here, so any setup that's similar to everything else would be probably best for me.
Yeah, which is why I have this in the way that I have it.
The closer I can get to being able to use 2 pieces of software at once, probably the better.
Yeah, and the cool thing about GIMP is, like, if you need to, I'm pretty sure that we could like let's say you wanted later on, you're like, I would like the toolbox being over on the right hand side. I think we could just like drag everything over and then drag the stuff on the right to the left. So okay, the last thing we should probably open up is tool presets.
Okay.
And we're gonna put it next to tool options.
There we go.
Oh yeah, tool presets. Perfect. It already put it there for us.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this is how I have mine set up. for the most part. Um, so I guess the next thing to do is to open up a file. Um, and this case being a new file.
Alrighty. This is where everything starts going off the rails. It's defaulting to 1920 by 1080, so it's looking at a screen resolution.
Yeah, I mean it's not. So you don't have to think of this as like the screen resolution. It's how big your canvas size is going to be,
Mm-hmm.
and you can make it double that. You can make it less than that. Because this is the canvas that we're going to be working on.
Okay.
So then hit OK because we'll just leave it at 1920 by 1080, and there's your canvas. Um. So let's see here. Oop. Give me a sec here. Okay. Okay, that's what I'm doing. Okay. Perfect. So, this is why I like display navigation. So if you go over and see where your navigation dock is, lower left hand side. So you get these, what is it? 6 button options at the very bottom of the navigation dock. The two that most fascinate me are the first button, which is a minus symbol, and the one next to it is a plus symbol. If you press the plus symbol, which is the second button in that list,
Oh, so we're zooming
it'll
in and out. Okay.
yeah, so it zooms in and zooms out of your canvas.
Alrighty.
Um, so the next thing that I kind of want to do is, I guess, let's set the brush a little bit. So if you go hover over your pencil tool, which is currently selected,
Yeah.
over on the toolbox on the left hand side. I know the difference. So left hand side,
Oh, yeah,
you'll
gotcha.
see a pencil tool that is highlighted. If you hover over it, you're gonna switch to the paintbrush tool.
Alrighty.
Okay. So now in tool options, um, two things that I change here is, see where it says dynamics off. If you click the
Yes.
icon, wait, what was that?
I said yes, I see it.
Oh yeah. So if you hit the icon next to the dynamics, it should bring up I guess it's a drop down menu where you have options like basic dynamics, basic simple, color from gradient, confetti, dynamics off. We want basic dynamics.
Oh, that's interesting because it pulled up some sort of matrix thing for me.
Huh. That's
Uh,
weird. Uh,
Let me pull back over here and try that again. You mean this one?
yeah.
Ah, okay. I hit the one on the right.
Okay. Yeah, so basic dynamics, and then below that there is a smooth stroke option,
Okay.
and I would turn that on by clicking the little,
Yeah.
yeah, check mark thing. So this will allow for pen pressure to be noticed on the page
Okay.
when you're using your stylus. Um, so, oh, I need to lower the size of this like a lot. I have it, for some reason, I have mine huge. Okay. So I'm gonna okay, so seeing the tool options where we put the basic dynamics and the smooth stroke on. Towards the very top of that dock, you should see a bar that says size.
Yeah.
And that'll be the size of your stroke. So I'm probably gonna leave it at 8. I'm probably gonna put mine at 8.
All right. Good golly, those things are so hard to hit. I'm wondering if
Yeah,
there's a
I
way
could
to.
imagine, especially if the screen is on the smaller end of things.
I mean, we're talking about a screen that's, 11 by 6 or something.
Hmm.
The pen pressure is responding now. I couldn't get it to work before. It was just like all black. You can see there's some gray there.
Yeah. Oh, the other thing that I want you to do is down bottom right, um, your brushes tab.
Yeah, okay.
Um, so right now it looks like you have selected the third option in the list. Um, Go four more over to like a circle. It looked like a circle thing with that's gradiented or
Yeah,
blurred. Yeah, so that'll give us a more smooth circle because the one we were using was square, which is why you have a lot of that jitter.
yeah,
This is more of a round brush.
okay.
Um, let's see here. Yeah, then what you could probably do is when you click that option, it changed the brush size to 51
Mhm.
up in the upper right hand corner. You can probably scale that down to anywhere between 8 and 16 size.
That's what it is now, right there.
Yeah. That gives us a little bit better and thinner line work than the bulky. I mean, if you're looking for bulky, then having the size up at like 50 is a good option. But
Yeah,
generally speaking, if you're going to be drawing something, it's going to be on the thinner side of things.
yeah.
Okay, so next, what I'm going to show you is the marquee selection tool, which is great for massive erasure. So over on the left-hand side, second tool from the top, should see a square box uh, outlined by a dotted square.
Yeah.
This is your square marquee selection tool. So you can drag a square around it, and if you hit the delete key on your keyboard,
Um, no keyboard.
we didn't come with a keyboard.
Actually, it didn't. But I do have one. It's just not hooked up right now, and I'd have to reboot it to do that. It doesn't recognize it when you immediately plug it in.
Well, now that's interesting. Weird. Okay. I didn't think
I've
Surface Pros came without a keyboard anymore.
the
Um,
9 does not come with one. It's an extra $200.
Huh. Okay. Well, in that case, go and use the marquee selection tool and click anywhere in the gray space on your canvas.
Okay, so we got.
There we go. So that
Yeah.
removed the marquee selection. I guess what we could do is instead of the delete key, I could do this with you. So with the canvas mostly selected with your marquee selection tool.
Okay.
So then go up to edit.
Clear.
And then you can either do clear or fill with background color if background color is white. Okay.
Yeah,
Perfect.
clear did it. So now we know the answer to that one.
Sweet. Okay, so clear is also an option in edit because that's basically what I was gonna have you do with the delete key is clear it.
Yeah.
Now what we're gonna do, go back to your brush tool.
Okay.
And I'm gonna teach you the reason why programs like this are far superior to Microsoft Paint. So if you're gonna go back to your layers tab.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, so you should see a background layer.
Yep.
Normally, what I tell people is don't mess around with the background layer. It should primarily be set for solid color. So down at the bottom of that dock, first button in the list, it should look like a piece of paper with a plus sign. If you click that, it'll generate a new layer. The layer name could be whatever you want it to be. I guess we could just call it sketch layer.
Okay, apparently it's decided that I don't need a keyboard anymore.
Oh, is it doing that thing where it'll pull up the digital keyboard?
It's not doing it, that's the problem.
Okay. Well, we'll just leave it as layer then.
Well, I'm a little concerned about that. Let me see here. Oh, there we go. I got it. I think it was trying to get me to write it out with the pen.
That's funny.
I don't know. What do you want to call this?
I just named mine sketch.
Okay. Good for me.
And then pretty much all the other stuff can remain the same. So then hit OK. And it won't look like anything was done to our canvas, which is on purpose. So this is why art programs like GIMP are so vital and important and amazing than Microsoft Paint, is because we have access to these things called layers. So think of layers like layering sheets of paper on top of one another. So if we were to draw something, and we can test this out right now. So draw, I don't know, a line or some sort of shape with our pen tool on this sketch layer.
Okay.
Okay.
This is just so you know, this is the same concept that we use with AutoCAD and Inventor and everything. So I am at least familiar with that much of it, just not how to do it. That's all.
Oh, okay, cool. So then you know that if you were to add another layer and then add another shape to it, you can move that shape around without messing around with the original rectangle. Okay.
Yep.
So that's good. So that's what I was basically going to show you. But if you already understand that concept, this is how you do it in GIMP. You press the little plus paper button at the bottom. Name your layer something that you want, and then you can start sketching on it without messing up what's underneath or what's above.
So if we do it like this, we can switch layers and move things around and delete things.
Yeah, and you can move things around with the move tool, which is the first icon in your toolbox.
Of course, the problem is that it grabs the actual background when you do that.
What? Why does it do that? Okay,
I
just
don't know.
I just did it on my end too, and I'm like, why is it doing that?
It literally grabs the background and pulls it. I noticed this problem. I've used this program a little bit. I mean, I did make my templates for my recipe cards and things with it, but I noticed this problem before, and I think the only thing you can do is to come over here and lock it.
You can lock it, but I have a hard time believing that in the year 2022, or sorry, 2024, that there isn't an option in GIMP by now. So let me look that up.
Shoot.
If the move mode is layer, okay, well, how do I...
It still moved.
Selection. Move the selection with the move tool. The center of the selection marked. Okay. Must be layer. So what is move mode then? I wonder. Alright. So we know it's called now. So GIMP move mode. How do I use selection? Move tool. And pick a layer. Okay. Oh, okay. So, hang on. Image preferences. Maybe? Cool.
Nope, that didn't do it either. It is literally moving the entire layer.
Let me see.
Not a selection.
Interesting. Okay. There's got to be a way to do this.
See, I grabbed that layer and I pulled it over. I got this one, which is the background. Then I went and grabbed this one. But you can see the outline of it. It's the whole layer.
Huh. This is interesting.
So now I grabbed that second one and grabbed it by the line that was there. And then moved the layer.
So it's still not doing what I want it to do.
Yeah,
Yeah, because it looks like you have to like grab the line itself.
Yeah.
And there's got to be a different way to do that. I I fail to imagine.
This is actually something that I've struggled with once or twice because it kept moving things around on the template. You've seen that template. It took me over 3 hours to make that.
Hmm. You can check if you can move active layer and okay. Yeah, I'm gonna find this GAMP 2.1 or 2.10. Move active layer.
This is 21036, by the way.
Make sure the cursor is so you've done one, which is okay with. Oh, okay.
Hey, Tio, welcome in.
Okay. So I dislike that, but fine. Okay, so what you're gonna want to do is go up to edit.
Edit. Okay.
And then go down to preferences.
All right.
And a window show. Go over to tool options.
All right.
And then scroll down and make sure set layer or path as active. Check. Make sure that's checked.
Okay.
And then hit OK.
That was
Then,
literally the only thing there. What the heck?
well, it's annoying because that won't actually take effect until we restart GIMP. So in the time being, what we can do, is so make sure the move tool is selected.
Okay.
Go over to tool options and select move the active layer instead of pick a layer or guide.
Okay. Move the active layer. There we go. I see it. So when we select this
God.
one, we're moving that one, and we're select this one, we're moving this one. Okay. But it is going to move the layer. It's not going to just move a selection.
Yeah, in order to move...
Dio says hi, Sen.
Hi, Dio!
We haven't even gotten quite that far. We're just trying to get the software all synced up so that we understand how it works, Dio.
Does that allow me to do that?
I do wish the camera would stop recognizing my mustache as being my mouth open. I hate that.
Whoa. Weird. Okay. I want to see. Edits. How do you transform something? Well, now that's weird. They're tools in the toolbox.
Yeah, there's a rotate and scale. I'm looking at them right now.
Well, now that's interesting. Okay, well.
Although I don't know what I just did.
Is warp. Okay, but there is something.
It creates a layer for it.
Yeah, the floating selection, which I find weird.
That's odd.
Yeah, this is unique to say the least. Filters, tools. Okay. Not exactly what I wanted in. I got somewhere. Huh. Invisible. Is there not a way I can, like... What is it in Photoshop? Hang on. Should I have Photoshop up?
Hey, T-Pain. My hands have gotten a little more steady. That's good.
Huh.
Listen, Dio, this is the only thing I know how to do.
Okay, that's weird. I mean, I get it, but it's still weird. Okay. Cool. So, I know a little bit more of what I'm doing here. Fiddling around with this. Found out that I could, because I was looking for a layer via copy or layer via cut, which is an option in Photoshop. And I found out GIMP can have that, but it's a community plugin. And I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, we're not gonna go with plugins just yet.
Okay.
Because I've never done plugins in GIMP. Mainly because I'm using Photoshop exclusively, so I wouldn't even know how to install a plugin. I'm sure it's not that hard, but okay. So that's kind of what I've shown you is kind of like the basics of how to move around in GIMP.
Yeah.
Now I guess let me see here. Hang on. Okay. So I guess the other we should kind of just go down the list on the different tools at our disposal. scissor selection. I have no idea what that is. Looks interesting though. Alright. So I've introduced you to the rectangle select, also known as the marquee selection tool. We messed around with the move tool. The one below the rectangle select tool is the free select tool, also known as the lasso tool.
Yeah.
So this is a unique tool that allows you to draw selections if you need like a specific selection to be done. I do find it weird that in order to close the selection, you have to like click. There should be like a little dot or like a bubble or something, and it'll close the loop and then create a selection from that.
I'm attempting to do that right now, and it's not doing anything.
Okay.
It's...
Go back to the go back to the rectangle select tool.
Okay.
And that should cancel out of the oh well, it made some sort of selection.
Yeah, it did.
And then just click anywhere outside the selection with your rectangle.
Yeah, that cleared it.
Okay. I know you can go up to there's probably like a deselect option in one of these, but I just find it easier just to go to the rectangle select. So how does this work then?
Yeah.
Okay. So how this functions is you click and hold to draw. How do it's got to be an click and hold to draw, and then when you do, release it and then hit the little bubble, and it should close the loop.
I think it did it. And then it just deleted the whole layer. Okay. No, it didn't do it. What the heck?
Right. There's a select option. Okay, if you go up to select, do you see select at the very top next to edit?
Yes.
The other way to do this is if you have a selection, just hit none, and it should get rid of the selection.
Okay. Well, we're down to the first layer again because I deleted everything by accident.
Yeah, this is interesting. It combines the freehand lasso tool with the polygonal lasso tool that I know from Photoshop. Okay, so keeping with the lasso tool, or what they call free selection tool, so if you click and drag and then release, you should see a little bubble. Like just draw a line with your free selection and then release it. A bubble will appear, and then from there you can like click places on the canvas to make a sharp selection instead of free drawing.
I think that worked. You see it now?
It worked actually that time.
Yeah. So I should be able to just like... Should I be able to move that now? Nope.
Oh, you don't even need to click and drag. You're just like click, click, click different points. Huh.
Okay.
That's interesting. Okay, deselect. I want to show you the other option that this free select tool it does. So if you click anywhere on the white space, well, with things deselected.
Ah, come on! It's not deselecting anything.
Go up to select.
None. There we go.
Select none.
Alrighty.
Okay. So grab the free tool again, and then on any of the white spot, just click once. And then if you move your mouse, you'll notice a straight line coming out of it.
Yeah.
So this is for, so if you click on another spot on the white, you create another point, and then it drags out from there. So this is a more geometrical selection tool if you want to do this, like if you're trying to get something a little bit more precise than free drawing. In Photoshop, this is two different tools, so it's interesting that they combined it into one.
Okay.
So click and drag to free draw, or click and then move mouse, click again for more geometrical selection.
Oh. So I can grab the points that I created and move them.
That's interesting. I like that.
But what can we do with it? If we try to move things, it pulls the whole layer.
Yeah. How do we just select?
That is so strange.
Oh. Okay. So apparently, if you want to move the object that you've selected and just the selection, you have to have your free select tool active.
Yeah.
And then hold Control and Alt and then move the selection.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Oh, and you don't have a keyboard. Dang.
Well, it's not doing it anyway. Oh, there we go. I could just select them like that. I don't have to press them.
Yeah, so then it's going to create a floating layer, and if you want the floating layer to stick, you have to like either create a new layer or see over in the layers panel how the new layer and the anchor buttons are green.
Yeah.
Over on the so either one of those will. I don't know what anchoring does actually. I have no idea what that even means. Nope.
Well,
Let's see what anchoring does. I guess it anchors it back down to the same layer. I guess that makes sense if you didn't want to like make it a new layer. Still hate that. It's so much easier to do in Photoshop.
for those that are watching, this is a free piece of software that's community open sourced. So if we select that, we hit Control Alt, we move it, and it doesn't move. Okay. And then we hit the anchor button and it just disappears, and then that's it. Okay.
Yep.
And it's gone. Yeah, it's gone. Meanwhile, we still have something selected on the other side over here, and I don't know what the deal is with that.
Looks like that's a floating layer. So if you anchor it or you create it to a new layer, it should get rid of the selection.
Ah. uh, I also
So,
supposedly have a right-click button. I'm not sure what that is all about.
huh.
I don't know what I don't know what it's got selected, and I don't know where it is.
Well, go on the left hand side. Click the green anchor down in layer in
Oh,
your
there it
layers.
goes. It finally took it.
There we go.
I hit it a couple of times and it didn't take it.
Yeah, it looks like when it's not the anchor button, it's the merge layer down button, which is interesting. Which is a good tool to utilize if you're like, I have too many layers, I want to just squish them into one layer. That's a good way to do that. Okay, so let's look at the magic wand tool, which is our next tool down.
Okay.
So by clicking on your layer, it should grab. Since you click the alpha, so what it does is if you were to click a color on your layer, it will try to grab all colors of that same hue up to a threshold. So if you were to grab, so I don't know what layer. So shut off layer 1 and layer 2 of in your layers panel, because I don't think there's anything on those two layers. So since there's nothing really on those two layers, you could probably just delete them.
Okay.
So if you have layer 1 selected, hit the giant X icon down below the yeah, that's the delete layer.
Okay.
And then do the same for layer 2. There we go. So now if you grab any, or if you click on any of the white space on your with your sketch layer selected, you'll notice it'll grab all the stuff but the lines that you've created.
Yeah.
Or at least it'll attempt to. It does its best. It's not a perfect tool, but this is a good tool for grabbing like abstract shapes on your pieces via color. And manipulating those selections how you see fit. So like you can make it so that you could fill those sections in with new color, different color. So let's say you had a template and you colored the template a red color and you're like, oh crap, the fur isn't red, it's an orangey color. So then you can go in with your magic wand tool, select all the red, and it'll grab all the red that it can, and then you can fill it in with the new orange color.
Okay.
And that's kind of the main staple of the magic wand tool, is like easily selecting things and changing their color. Is primarily how I use the feature. And then of course if you have the colors selected, you can also move them around, which is another staple of what you can use the whatever you call it, the magic wand tool.
Yeah.
Now I've never seen this one, so if you hover over the magic wand, you have another tool called select by color. So I'm wondering if that is like, if you have blue in multiple spaces on your piece, the select by color, I would imagine, would be like, okay, I see the GIMP will read your picture, be like, okay, I see blue on multiple areas, I'm gonna grab and select all the blues. Um. Okay. So the next tool, since I don't know a lot about the select by color because that's not a thing in Photoshop,
Yeah.
or it's another name, we're gonna move down to the crop tool.
Yeah.
So the crop tool is good. So basically, when you have it selected, you can drag and pull a square across your canvas, and what it will do is it will get rid of everything outside the highlighted part and make that your new canvas size.
I got you.
And it'll
Okay.
throw away anything that is not within that highlighted square that you just made.
Yep,
So
that's the same way we make projected views.
yeah.
Okay.
So this is good if you're just drawing on a canvas and you made this giant canvas and you drew a character on it and you're like, well, I only use 25% of the canvas and the rest of it is blank. Well, then you just drag the crop box over the parts that you drew and then hit enter, and it'll remove all that excess. um. Now, what if I don't want to crop it? Is there like an undo or like?
Uh-oh. uh
I mean, if I can't find an undo on this thing, so just go to your undo tab underneath your layers. So select undo, and then see where it says resize image. Go to the one, select the one above. Yeah, select none. And this is why I like the undo tab.
how do I get it to
Koopa,
take it?
hello.
Hey Koopa, hello. How do I get it to actually go to that though?
What do you mean?
It isn't going to it. It's just letting me pick it.
Oh, yeah. So the one that's selected right now in your undo is the step that you reverted it back to. So you don't need to like double click it or anything like that. It just happens.
Oh, okay. We seem to be. Why is this floating? Why? Why is this floating again? No.
I have no idea.
Oh, okay. There we go. So we're back here.
Okay. We could probably deselect your selection, by the way, so you can go up to select none.
There we go. Okay, good. How we doing, Koopa? So, okay.
All right, so that's the crop tool. The one underneath that is your suite of transformation tools that will help you rotate, scale. Looks like shear, flip, perspective, 3D transform, and handle transform,
Yeah.
which are all ways to distort and or warp your current image.
Yeah.
Um, these are going to be handy tools for you. Like specifically rotate, scale, flip is going to be big. Perspective and 3D transform are also pretty decent. So just keep those in mind when you're trying to like edit your piece further. Going down further, there's the warp transform. Um, which I don't. Oh, That's interesting. Okay. Warping seems to like give it this weird stretchy effect. Like you could pull and
Yeah, I'm pulling out the edges of that rectangle right now.
yeah, that's interesting. Okay, I undid what I did. So, that's kind of interesting. The warp, fill the bucket fill, which I'm pretty sure you have an understanding on what that is.
Yeah, there you go.
Gradient is an interesting tool that you will probably be utilizing frequently. You can actually, it looks like if you have a selection, you can bind the gradient in between that selection.
Okay. Now this is GIMP Koopa. However, I'm not good at this. That's why we're working on it. And then we have our airbrush and our paintbrush, which we were using. Suppose.
Weird. How do I? Is this select none? Oh, that doesn't do anything. All right. How do I?
You're already cooking artist. I will accept that. I've always said that that's my current art form, at least. But it's kind of a Stockholm syndrome situation where I make you hungry and then I solve the problem.
Okay, well, how do I get rid of this thing?
That is true.
Oh, that applied it. Okay. So interesting. Huh. Okay. So, when using the gradient tool, um, so if you hover over the fill bucket, you can switch it to gradient. So you can click and drag to form a line on your canvas, and these will be your two endpoints of the gradient.
Oh, yeah, I see.
um, so what you want to do is see over in your gradient options over on the right hand side. So you have you have the options set to foreground to background hard edge. You'll want to change that. Is there a way? Wait. Hang on. Make another gradient.
What do you mean? Custom?
So drag and create one of those gradient lines again.
Okay.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, that gradient thing that you have below. Okay, so that's where the hard edge came from. Yeah, so you have a bunch of different options here. Ooh, land.
Yeah, I'm able to.
Incandescent.
I see some of this.
Kind of interesting. You even have wood. That's funny. Yeah, and you can add more points to the gradient by selecting on your gradient line and creating a new little like diamond thingy on it.
Yeah. And you can remove them by selecting them and then dragging them down.
Yeah.
Apparently, that's
Oh,
the midpoint.
there's a lot. Oh, they even have CDs. That's so funny. CD effect.
Interesting.
Yeah, the gradient tool is great. Like you'll get a lot of mileage out of the gradient tool. And you could even change the shape of the gradient too. In the upper right hand side,
Uh-huh.
where it says linear, you could change that to something like bilinear, radial, square. Looks like a giant beam.
And it's gone. There you go.
And it's gone. Yeah, and the only way I know how to apply this thing, let's say you do have a gradient that you really like, the only way I know how to apply it right now is like to move off the gradient tool, and then it'll just apply the gradient on your canvas.
I did notice that with a few of them a little while ago that hitting the enter key on the keyboard, virtual keyboard, did it.
Oh, yeah, that would probably work. Okay, so let's see. What's our next? Oh, well, we got the brush tool next, which we've already messed with. That's how you draw. The pencil tool, which is also under the brush tool, is like the paintbrush tool, but without it's all hard edge. So that's the difference between the pencil and the brush, or not.
Apparently,
It created food.
It was selected to the wrong thing. There we go.
Oh.
It is doing it based on pressure, though. You see that?
That is interesting. Yeah, it's crazy that it keeps the pen pressure. Okay.
This gets you back to your other question here about this magic wand select with color.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're right. That's exactly what it did. It picked that color.
That's so cool.
Stop dragging it out. I'll have to set it to not do that.
I see the art coming together now.
There you go. Now you can see where it actually just selected that one particular color.
That's so cool.
Not only that, but it selected the same thing over here where it was faded.
Well, that's pretty powerful if it knows, if it can grab that. Haru, hello.
Hey, Haru. Now the funny thing about this pen is that it's supposed to automatically choose it's got like another switch on the top. It's supposed to be an automatic eraser.
Oh, yeah. It should.
I don't think it does though.
Most art programs know the difference.
Let's see, select. Whether it does or not, I don't know. Because that was your next one right there.
Yeah, eraser's next. The stamp tool, or I guess, sorry, the clone tool, the perspective clone, I don't really utilize. The healing tool, if the healing tool is anything like the healing tool in Photoshop, this is good for like image touching up. So if you have like have like an image piece and you want to just touch up something a little bit, there's that. But I'm not going to really go into the healing tool today, because that's more that's more advanced than I was prepared for. So we'll scroll down to the next one, which is your smudge, your blur, and your dodge tool. I don't use dodge or burn all too often. I usually use the blur, sharpen, and smudge tools most of all. So smudge is kind of similar to that warp tool that we we were using earlier, except it's more for blurring,
Yeah,
specifically blurring.
yeah, it's blending in this edge right here into the background.
Yeah. So this tool I utilize a lot for creating fur effect or grass effects, because they can be used pretty nice, or the smudge tool can be used pretty nicely for both of those. Blur and sharpen is basically what it sounds like. If you want something to be a little bit blurred, you just like scroll over it, like click and hold, and start like just going ham on whatever. You might have to. What I've noticed is you might have to like go over it a couple times, where it's like, oh, I want to blur this a little bit, so you're blurring, and then you release the mouse, and then you blur it some more, and then release the mouse, blur it some more, and it goes in increments. If you want it to go to sharpen, you have to go to the right hand side, and in the middle of your tool options, there'll be a convolve type. It's set to blur by default, but you can move it down to sharpen.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
So that'll help sharpen things up. And then you could also adjust the rate at which it sharpens or blurs, and the rate is just like how powerful the sharpen or blur is every time you click and hold. So the higher it is, the more potent. The less it is, the less potent. And this just gives you a little bit more control over how, the incremental sharpening and blurring that you want to go through.
All right. I see it.
Yeah, it's really those two are great little tools. Especially you'll probably use the sharpen tool a lot if you're taking an image, scaling it up, because by default when you scale something up, it's gonna be a little blurred. Generally, the rule of thumb is you always want to scale down. You never want to scale up, but if you have to scale up, the sharpen tool is there to kind of help erase some of that blurring that you get when you blow things up.
Yeah, I've got some experience with, like, I'm gonna say the ancient word Corel. Does that even exist anymore? I don't know.
I don't even know if I know that program.
It was long before Photoshop existed. It was Corel Draw and Corel Paint. They were from the late 80s, early 90s, I think, and they went into the late 90s. And I used to use that for trying to fix cat cuts and things. I know that doesn't mean anything to anybody, but we get catalogs from vendors, and they give us drawings, and the drawings are usually bad and from 35 years ago. So we have to kind of sharpen them up and try to redraw some of the lines that are missing and things like that. Paint didn't exist yet. except with like the very, very first one. I'm not even sure what the first one was. Well, welcome in. Is it Ikevu or Ekavu? Welcome in. We are working on learning the software first, and then trying to figure out what the tools are before I start doing the things that'll make Sen want to drink.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. So yeah, so that's basically what those are. I'm gonna skip over the next.
It's this. For some reason, we have this as an option here, Dio. We can just like. We can just sit here and draw these. I don't know why they're part of the software for some reason. BrailleDraw's still around, really. Interesting.
I want to know why they're upside down.
I don't know. I really don't know.
Like, it's even upside down on my end, and I'm like, I don't understand this.
Well, I mean, there's also this one. Well, it's not doing it. Let me see. See, we can do that too. Well, that's interesting. It zooms in as you're approaching the canvas with it. And I don't know what this is. Anyway,
weird.
We're skipping the paths tool then.
Yeah, because there's a 99% chance that you will never use the path tool. So I figure let's just skip over that.
Rotate the pen. Oh, okay. Theo says to try rotating the pen and see what happens. No, that is not doing anything. Oh well. Let's move on. We've got our fonts and text. This one I know how to use.
Yeah, this one's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah. This one we just grab our area and then we set our size. Ah. And not cause the tool to... Oh no. Okay. Here we go with it not understanding what the keyboard is anymore again.
This one, the getting text on the thing might be a little bit difficult because we don't have a keyboard.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do, but for whatever reason, it's deciding to turn the keyboard off on me again. You see what it's doing?
Yeah, maybe it's freaking out because I don't know if it like completely recognizes the text tool in GIMP.
There we go. Oh, I'm sure it does. Anyway, there you go. I've used this tool several times. I use this tool all the time for the template that I do for the recipes when I'm posting them in Discord for everybody. This one should be the one for selecting colors, isn't it?
Hang on, sorry.
Hey, you're fine.
Sure, dynamics is off. Oh. Yeah, I'm doing some research right now on why.
They're upside down.
Yeah, it should not be. It should not be upside down.
Yours was upside down too, though, right?
Yeah, mine's upside down still.
Okay, good. That's not just me then. Excuse me, phone? Why are you trying to... No. Apparently my phone thought that I was trying to ask for it to do something. That was interesting.
Oh, it's because it looks like it's because we have basic dynamics on.
Oh,
Um, so if we just make the angle of the brush to like 180, and it goes right side up again. So weird.
I don't see that anywhere.
Oh, so above basic dynamics, you'll see size, aspect ratio, angle, spacing, hardness, and force.
Oh, there it is.
If we set angle to 180, which will be all the way, and should make the brushes right side up again. Oh,
Nope.
did for some reason the angle go back to 0?
It did. But it's also not letting me put it down either.
Oh, that's okay. That's weird. So every time you move to a new brush, the angle goes back to 0. That's weird. Okay, well maybe the best thing to do if we're doing these weird brushes, maybe just have dynamics off.
Is that even an option?
Oh yeah. So yeah. So click yeah, we have basic dynamics. So click that icon again, and I think it the one that says dynamic. I know yours is like really small.
I got it.
Underneath confetti is dynamics off.
Yeah, I see it. There's a scroll bar here.
I hate though
It's
that by
still upside
turning
down.
dynamics off. Is it still upside down? Oh, it's because the angle for some reason is back up to 180. So I guess it's saved for you. Go so move angle back down to 0.
Oh, there it is. But it's still not letting me put it down for whatever reason. That's interesting. Anyway, moving on.
Okay. So I'm going through the different dynamics right now. Weird. Okay. I'm gonna have to mess around further with the dynamics and whatnot. Anyways, um, so you have this measure tool next. Now, I've never used the measure tool whatsoever. Instead, if you hover over it, you'll get the option for a color picker.
Mm-hmm.
The color picker is something I utilize frequently. Um, and this is just like if you have a specific color that you want to grab that is in your piece, this is the tool for that. It'll grab a color and save it as your foreground.
Yeah. And it's.
Excuse me.
I'm trying to figure out why it's just gone blank now and it's not doing anything anymore.
Do we have a
Oh, never mind.
selection?
I got it. It
Okay.
was still on the text tool. Okay.
But yeah, that's it for pretty much all the tools. You do have which you already messed around with a little bit. You have the foreground and background colors, which
Yeah.
are the two little square icons underneath that magnifying glass.
Yeah.
And here is where you can change the colors of things. But yeah, I mean that's pretty much the basics of GIMP. Now I guess my next question is, was there something particular you wanted to work on? Now that you kind of have the basics tools explained to you.
Well, I get this now, but the question now becomes, where do we go from here?
Well,
Like
see, that's
how do I
why.
start?
Well, see, that's why I was asking if there is a particular little, I don't know, like a stream stream overlay or something, or like a particular drawing that you want to try your hand at.
I I don't know. I would have to. I think we should probably start with something very simple, perhaps, and just see what the process is for that. I mean, what would you
Okay.
think about? Like, where would you start with
Um,
something?
Let me think here.
Because I know what happens when I try to get other people to do stuff, and that becomes them asking me 57,000 questions and me answering one of them, and they finally figure out what to do. But that doesn't help me.
um, see, now I'm trying to think here.
Everybody else is throwing in things, and and what they're doing is probably more advanced than I'm capable of doing at the moment.
I mean, I guess. Okay, here is a question for you.
Okay.
Um, how am I coming through through Discord? Like, do you have me on a different computer than your tablet?
Yes, you're currently running off the main streaming PC that I normally use.
Okay. Would you be able to see a stream from me? Like, if I were to stream in Discord?
Yes, I would.
Okay. Because I figure I figure I see Dio says draw a furry and draw like a cat head with shapes and whatnot.
Yeah.
If we're gonna do a freehand draw, your best bet is to watch what I do um through like a Discord screen share.
Okay. We can do that.
Okay. I'll try my best here with the GIMP stuff.
It's learning
Um
day for you too.
Yeah, because it's like there's a lot of similarities between GIMP and Photoshop, but there's some nuanced stuff that my brain has just gotten so used to from Photoshop that's different in GIMP. So let me just do this really quickly.
I'm sure this one is getting to Dio too because he's also a Photoshop user.
Yeah, because the reason I generally ask, like, once I show somebody the steps of an art program, um Krita for drawing and GIMP is my go-to for general image editing. That's a good question. Is it Ekavoo? I'm gonna say it's Ekavoo.
And
But I could be
actually,
wrong.
You mentioned that. The funny thing is that if you look right here, I actually have that as a secondary option because I saw that that was another one that was listed as a substitute for Photoshop. So I do have it.
Yeah, Krita is, from what I've heard, is great for freehand drawing.
Uh oh. Uh oh.
What?
There. Okay. It wouldn't let me reselect it to come back.
um. Yeah, the reason as I'm trying to save this really quickly. I know I have a folder for you, Fire. So let's see here. Where's my FireCap folder? Right there. Okay. um. Okay. I've been wanting to get into Krita. Uh, yeah, I hear Krita is really good. And the good thing is, Fire is a lot of these art programs all have very, when it comes to their primary toolkit, there's a lot of similarities.
Yeah.
So understanding what these tools do in GIMP, you should be able to. It shouldn't be like such a jarring experience to open up Krita, because you'll be like, oh, well, that's the move tool, that's the brush tool.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
For those in the audience, all of our emotes here, all of these emotes were all done by Sen.
Dang, did I do that many?
Yeah, you did.
Wow. Oh, that's right. Oh, there's the hug. Oh my goodness.
Some of them were stickers that I converted over because I just couldn't find anything else. And now I've got 8 more or 10 more, and I don't know what to do with those either.
I know I have six more like normal slots and 7 more animated slots. I'm like, what am I gonna fill these with?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so one of the reasons why I asked if you had something in mind is because generally when a student has a project in mind, they generally learn the program better because it's like something that they're like, okay, I want to know how to do this, and then we get through all the nuances. But because we don't have something handy, we're just gonna try drawing a furry head.
Okay.
Um, and you can kind of see, and it'll be pretty easy because like all we're gonna be using really is the paintbrush tool. So it isn't some like scientific endeavor. But to do so properly, I want to. Um, I want to make sure that I am Discord streaming to you so that you can follow along.
Okay.
Okay, share screen. And then where is GIMP? So let me know if you can see. Maybe, you know what, hang on. I should change it to the screen instead. If you need to, I know Discord did a change recently, so I don't know if you can hear my audio or not, but I'm just running music in the background, so I would shut off the audio or like mute my audio if that's the case.
Okay. Done. Except that it muted you completely.
Oh, did it mute me completely?
It did, yeah.
Is there a way that you could just mute the screen share?
Let me see. Yes, I got it.
Perfect. All right.
Oh, Boo Boo, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Echo Boo. Thank you so much. Have fun with all the new emotes.
All right, so let me see here.
Chris seems to be specifically made for drawing tablets, so experiment was given for that purpose yet. Yeah, I got kind of a dual purpose going on with this one because I'd like to be able to do some photo editing and things as well, and making things like schedules and stuff like that. I've not been able to do that very well here. So if I can at least learn how to use the tools somewhat, I'll be able to use it for both. So that's why I was thinking about it that way. I'll probably still open Krita and take a look at that and see how it works too. Yes, I can see what you're doing, Sen.
Okay.
Just make your own telegram. See, I'm right there with you, Koopa.
Okay. So we'll probably what I'm thinking is let's start off with dynamics off.
Okay.
So grab your brush.
And it is still turned off, yes.
All right. So dynamics off. Change the brush size to 8. Or first. See down below. Lower right hand corner. Select the circle blurred brush. Top row. Oh, you already got it. Cool.
Yeah, I got it.
And then you want to change the size to about 8.
Ah. Well, we're going to the 7 now. Okay.
7's fine.
All right, there we go. When we have a sketch layer set up, I basically wiped it out and created a new one here while you were looking at the other one.
Smart. Okay, so first what we're gonna do is let's change the sketch opacity. We'll lower it down to like 50-ish.
Okay. Okay, I got you.
Actually, don't lower the brush opacity. So keep brush opacity at 100.
Oh, okay.
So over on the left-hand side.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, there's an opacity for your sketch layer.
Well, we're at 50 and a half. That'll have to do.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it doesn't have to be exact. It just has to be rough. Alright, and then the first thing we're going to do is, with the brush tool active, you're going to take your stylus and you're going to draw a circle.
Okay. That is
nice.
barely visible.
If you need to, you can bump up the opacity. Make it like 60%.
We might need to, just for everybody else to see a little bit. There we go. Looks a little green, but it'll do.
Oh, because you're using green ink.
Oh, I am, aren't I? Oh, I forgot about that.
That's why it's coming out so weird. Okay.
I forgot. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, go back to black, and then
All right, let's see if
We
I can
could
remember.
probably try to draw the circle again.
Clear. There we go. Oh, that's terrible. But okay, there we go.
All right. Um. So we got our little circle, and then what we're gonna do is, well, actually, let's do this. So that we have some room. Can you draw the circle bigger? I would say at
Oh,
least
sure.
twice the size it is now.
Okay. This gives me the chance to try and start remembering where things are.
Yeah.
Where did that clear button go?
It should be. It should. Oh, there we go. Got it.
Oh boy. Let me
And then do me a favor too.
lay this down.
So okay, never mind. I see it. Never mind. You do have it on. Good, good, good.
Okay.
So okay, yeah. Draw the circle bigger.
There we go.
There we go. Okay. So next, what you're gonna do is, if you're watching my screen, we're gonna like create um, this line that kind of cuts the circle in half, but we're gonna make it like a curved line and not just like a straight line.
Yeah,
And that works.
sphere diameter.
Perfect.
I am used to do again. I am used to doing technical drawings, just not organic.
Yeah, well, we're gonna take this technical drawing into organic territory.
So the techniques
uh,
are there. It's just not the skill. All right.
so then what we're gonna do is we're gonna do a vertical one, and like crescent moon shape.
Okay.
So just like what I have here. Perfect. Um, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna create um 2 points. So we're gonna put a point there, and we're gonna put a point right about here. So both being on the horizontal line.
Interesting.
And for the second point, we could probably move it a little bit closer to the center. So the right hand dot I would move more towards like the center of the circle.
All right.
Yeah, that works.
All right.
Perfect, perfect. Um so now what we're going to do is let's do this. We're going to take our sketch layer and we're going to use the scale tool. And
Right.
we're gonna shrinkify um, the circle a little bit. So if you click and drag, it should
Oh, okay.
like smallify it. Um, yeah, and that looks about good. So I'm just gonna hit scale, and then I'm gonna move the thing back into the center. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna create a new layer once we're, or I should wait till your scale is set. So when you're done scaling, up in the upper right-hand corner, there's a new box that should appear. And you should see 3 buttons in that box. Reset, readjust, and scale. Scale's the one you want to hit.
Okay, I got it.
Okay, so now what we're going to do is let's create a new layer.
All right.
And we're going to call this this one, let's call it Furry Sketch.
Thank you, keyboard, for
Okay.
cooperating.
So with Furry Sketch selected, we can keep the opacity at 100% this time. We're gonna select our brush again. And then what we're gonna do is with the 2 dots that we created on this thing, we're gonna connect the 2 dots with an upward arcing line. So something like that.
Okay. Why am I not able to?
Is it giving you some difficulties?
It didn't
Oh,
even
there we
want to
go.
do it. I just started dragging it and it was doing nothing. Ah!
That's funny. Okay. Pretty good. Maybe bring the curve down a little bit. Make it a little bit, I don't know, straighter, I guess.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Okay.
that looks pretty good. I feel like that was pretty good, but we could try it again. That's even better.
Okay.
All right. So next, what we're gonna do is on the left-hand side, we're gonna create a line that comes out like this. It's gonna break out of the sphere. To Gay to make anything straight. I know the feeling, Koopa.
Oh boy. Oh.
If you need to, yeah, that's why we have the undo.
This is what I'm talking about my hands not being very cooperative. Okay, how's that?
That looks pretty solid.
Okay.
You could use the line tool. He could, but he specifically wanted me to show him how to draw on GIMP. So
Yeah,
that's what we're doing.
I'm not making this with engineering drawing here, Koopa.
Okay, so the next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna from the line we just made, we're gonna come down and we're gonna create a bent line, something like this.
All right.
Perfect.
Alrighty.
And then from the bottom, we're gonna create another like bent line. So something along those lines.
No.
Little straight. We want a little curve to it. There we go. Perfect. So then, what we're gonna do is I'm gonna make a little dot, like right there on the circle.
For some reason, it's trying to like select something. I can't put
That's
a dot
weird.
there. See that? It's blinking.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's happening there. Okay, so now from the line we just drew to the dot we just made, we're gonna make this giant sweeping smiley face looking shape.
Uh-huh.
And we're gonna kind of follow up that. And I wanna once we hit the circle, I wanna kind of follow the shape of the circle. Perfect. Okay.
I cannot draw a tangent line. Oh boy.
Take your time. Take your time. There's no rush on this.
Ah. It's a little wobbly.
So it's okay. I figured this was gonna be a little wobbly at first.
It's going to be wobbly for a while.
Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna come back up here to this this area right here, and right next to the where the angle happens, we're gonna create a little dot.
I think it created something. Ah! See, it keeps trying to open a window, and I'm not sure why.
That is weird.
I sort of think it did create something. I can sort of see it.
Okay, as long as you can see it, that's good enough.
Okay.
So we're gonna go straight. We're gonna go from the dot that you made, a perfectly horizontal line. We're not gonna touch anything, but then we're gonna create another little dot. So just like that, two tiny little dots.
Okay.
Okay, so similar to what we did up here, how we connected those two dots, we're gonna connect these two mini dots in the same fashion, an upwards arc.
Alright.
There you go. Okay, so in between, or I'll wait till you're done.
Nope. There. Okay. It's not quite parallel, but it's close.
Yeah, Ekavu. One of the things my art instructors, he was one of my favorite art instructors. He used to tell me, stop trying to like get the line perfect and just attack the line. Where it's like instead of slowly trying to create a line, do a quick sweeping motion, and you'll see your line smooth out. Yeah, because it took me a long time to get the jitter out of my drawings, because my hands are naturally shaky and I hate it. Anyways, sorry, Fire. I read that comment.
No, that's absolutely fine because I have blood pressure and stress issues. My hands are very, very unsteady, so it's like twice as hard for me.
Yeah, and it comes with practice. Like you learn how to counter the jitter the more you practice, but it takes a long time, at least in my experience.
That's fine.
Okay. So I see the arc that you made. So in the middle of the arc, if you go all the way down to about here, we're gonna create another dot. So in between, go down, make a dot, and then we're gonna connect those dots with the arc above. So I'll show you. So we're gonna basically be making a Dorito shape.
That ain't it. Okay, that's close.
Perfect.
Probably a little small.
It's a little bit of a small snooter, but that works fine.
I can try to fix it.
We're gonna give this a 3D effect, and how we do that is very simple. So just like how we connected the two dots in the beginning, We're gonna connect the two dots again, but with a low, like an under arc. So something like this.
Okay.
Size matters not. Exact. Well, that was pretty good too. But yeah, we'll keep going until you feel comfortable with it.
There. Okay.
Excellent.
At least it's closed.
Yeah. Okay, and then what we're gonna do, this is one of my favorite parts. I call it the upside down taco. So we're gonna make an upside down taco. So somewhere in between the bottom of the nose and the bottom of the chin, we're gonna create this line from here to roughly there.
Okay.
I would say make the angle come up a little bit more. The angle of the taco definitely matters here.
A little more.
Yeah, because the pivot point is on the line. That's not bad. I would say shave off a little bit of the line with the eraser tool.
Okay.
Yeah, keep going. A little bit more, just a little bit more.
There. How's that?
That's looking good.
Okay.
Okay. So now we need the other part of the taco. I know it doesn't look like a taco yet because it's a line. So the next part of the taco, the upside down taco, we're gonna this angle is gonna be a little bit weird, but from where we ended the line, we're gonna come over and we're gonna do a long line.
Okay.
And that's our upside down taco. Yes. Yes. You guys see it, right? You guys see the upside down taco? That's what I call the upside down taco. Okay. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna give him a nice giant smile. So from the end of the upside down taco, we're just gonna go whoosh and give him a giant smile.
Whoosh, huh? All right.
Yes, we're whooshing.
Oh no. Oh no. I think that's about as good as it's gonna get.
Yeah, it works. It works for me. It looks pretty good on my end. Okay. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna the whooshing. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna create an ear. So what we're gonna do here is somewhere on if we were to break the sphere up into quadrants, this would be quadrant 1, this would be quadrant 2, quadrant 3, and quadrant 4.
Okay.
So somewhere on the circumference of quadrant 2, towards the top of the head, we're gonna create a little dot.
Okay.
All right, perfect. And then somewhere just right below the line, in quadrant 4, we're gonna create another dot. Okay. So now we're gonna create a giant Dorito. So starting from the top dot, we're gonna come out and we're gonna create like a straight line. And it might hit the top of the page, that's fine.
Okay. Oh.
Ta-da!
Oh.
I definitely liked the angle that you were going at too.
Okay.
Okay. So then, this side of the Dorito has a little bend to it. It's a little misshapen, but it's still a good Dorito. So we're gonna create like a bend to the Dorito.
Okay. I need to get rid of whatever that thing is right here now.
Oh yeah, that little line.
The line from my finger, I think it was. Uh, eh?
Perfect. Oh my god, I really like the shape.
Okay.
That shape actually is better than mine, and I'm gonna change mine. There we go. Okay. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna create the inner ear. So we're gonna create this like bend, this bent line in the ear.
Okay.
And I need to shave some of this off. I don't like how this is coming into the sphere. Okay.
I am creating such wobble. It's not even funny. Oh my god.
It's totally fine. It's all good. Look, as long as it's readable, right? Like that's the important part. Is it readable?
Have
And
you
so
ever
far, I think this is coming out very readable.
you have never seen my handwriting and pray that you don't. I
It's
I, I have
probably
I have doctor disease.
Chicken Scratch 2.0.
It's not even supposed to be possible. I mean, people on my side of the fence are able to do numbering and lettering straight onto the drawing, and I can't. I just can't.
It's okay. We're doing a solid job so far. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is with the top of the inner ear, we're gonna kind of follow the shape that we did over here on the Dorito. So we're just gonna kind of follow it and come down.
Okay.
Beautiful. Oh my god. Okay, now we're gonna throw a little flair in here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna create some floof inside the ear because who doesn't like floof?
Right.
So all we're gonna do is we're gonna like create a small line like that, kind of in the middle.
Right.
Perfect.
Okay.
And then we're gonna create another line, swinging back inside. You can add a little bit of a curve to it if you wanted to. I know mine looks pretty straight, so if yours looks pretty straight too, that's fine. Beautiful. And then we're gonna come up again. Another curve. We'll make it a little bit longer than our first curve. At least mine. Beautiful. And we're gonna come in and do the curve again. Yes. And then here we're gonna do something a little bit different. So we're still gonna curve up, but we're not gonna connect the lines. We're gonna actually like leave them open a little bit. Yeah? Okay, and then we're gonna swoop in like this. Alright, and then we'll do one more, and we won't connect it either. We're just gonna go whoosh. And we'll leave it like that. Perfect.
A little far in from where you are, but okay.
Hey, as long as it's inside the ear,
Yeah.
that's totally fine.
I probably should have started a further back, but that's fine. I can do this again later.
Okay, so now what we're gonna do is let's draw the other ear.
All right.
So in quadrant 1 on the circle, we're gonna put a dot roughly about there. In quadrant 1.
I'm going to have to draw little lines or something because of that menu that keeps popping up.
Yeah, that's so weird.
I got to figure out what
lines
that is.
Totally work too. It's probably some obscure setting or keybind in GIMP.
We'll find it later.
And then towards the bottom, towards the bottom of quadrant 1 near the horizontal line, we're gonna do another dot, or in your case, a line.
Hey, I managed to get a dot in there.
Weeks. All right. And for characteristic, or for personality wise, we're gonna have this. So we're gonna draw this Dorito a little bit lower and at a different angle than our other ear.
Okay.
So I'm gonna draw a line coming out like this. And I might have drawn the line a little bit long. So I'm gonna shave a little bit of that off.
Oh no. I'm trying to see which. It seems that it works better for me if I draw backwards. I don't know why.
And that's the interesting thing about artists is, like, there's always going to be personal preference. So if you're finding it easier to make a line from a particular direction, go for it. And that's looking pretty solid. So now what we're gonna do is, I still feel like mine is a little long. I don't know, it's just me. And then we're gonna take, and I'm gonna probably shave mine down, but at the corner of your line, you're gonna swing it down. It doesn't have to directly connect with the dot, but the dot is there for our reference. So mine came down a little bit lower than my dot. Beautiful. And then what we're gonna do is, let's create the inner ear. So we're gonna do this one's gonna be at a different angle from the other ear. So we're gonna go a downward swoosh.
Oh,
like
okay.
that. Perfect. And then we're gonna come back up to the inner ear, and we're gonna do downward again.
Okay.
And that'll be our inner ear.
Oh no.
Aha! So let's do the inner ear fluff, just like we did the other side. So we're gonna start with
Okay,
a
Dio.
line looking something like that, or I should say a curve. And then, oh wait for you. Aha!
I was just adjusting it a
then,
little.
yeah, I like that angle too. So then we're gonna come in just like last time.
Okay. It's a little tighter, but fix that. There we go.
Beautiful.
All right.
And then we're gonna come up again. So almost like we're drawing a lightning bolt, kind of. Looks like a kind of like a curvy lightning bolt. You know, I really like the line you just drew. It's got like an S quality about it.
Okay, I'll
Cause
leave it. I was
yeah,
getting ready to wipe it.
cause like what you did there, like that kind of a shape you see all the time when drawing fire and flames. Which is why I like that shape.
People can't see my arms in here.
Yeah, no, so we're gonna do another line inward.
Okay. No.
Perfect.
There. Maybe a little too high.
Yeah, I think that one's going in the opposite direction.
There we go.
Beautiful. Okay, so now we're gonna start disconnecting them. So we're gonna do another line upwards and not have it connect.
It's close. I can see why you keep the undo history open immediately.
Yeah, it is so handy. And then
Okay.
we're gonna come in.
Alright.
Since mine's getting a little bit close to the upper inner ear, I'm just gonna make mine a little line. But you have room on yours if you wanna make it a little longer. It's up to you though. Um, and then once we're done there, we're just gonna do one last like disconnected swoosh, and that'll be it for our inner ear fluff.
Eh,
Ah, I see you added another extra fluff. See, that's the beauty about
fill the
inner ear
gap.
fluff. Yeah, you can get as crazy with the inner ear fluff as you want. Um, because it the more these little like shapes you put in, the floofier your ear looks. All right, so now we've done both ears. Welcome back, Dio.
Hey, Bio.
So now let's do some cheek fluff. I love doing cheek fluff.
Okay.
So we're gonna come back to the right side of our image, and right underneath the ear, um, right where the quadrant 2 and 4 meet,
Yeah.
we're gonna kind of create this like outward outward line, and I'm gonna go a little bit. No, that's a little bit much. I can probably do a little bit better. There we go. Something along those lines. And so I'm gonna draw it, yeah, like at the end of the ear outward, and then you want to come back down like this. I know, Dio, isn't it coming out so good?
A little farther.
Fire's first ever furry drawing, and it's coming out this good.
Till the Hague calls.
Okay, so once you got that line, we're gonna create uh like this type of outward
Okay.
line arc thing.
Oh, that's probably too much. More like
Ooh, I
that.
like that. Yeah, that line curve is actually gonna work really handily for what we're gonna do next. So now we're gonna create an angle
We
like
got a
that.
we got another question coming in. What's the secret to drawing cheek fluff that doesn't look weird? Mine always is too dense or not dense enough, or too pointy, or too unfluffy, or extended too far, or too smooshed, but kind of just never right.
Oh, Ikivu. Okay, that's a great question. And what I'm gonna show Firecat here is kind of like my little secret of how to make it, in my opinion, just right. So we're gonna start with shapes that don't look very dense at all. And then we're gonna do a little trick to make them look less dense, or no, wait, am I mixing up too dense and less dense? Basically, there our cheek fluff is gonna start off looking very bulky and like not that floofy. But I'm gonna show Fire, and you'll see this once we're done with the cheek floof. There's this little trick that I have to make it look really, really nice and fluffy. Um, and yeah, it's fluff is hard. Fluff is really hard. Um, you could see with my PNG tuber, I've studied floof for quite some time, and I made my PNG tuber like super fluff. Um, so yeah, that's a great question, Ekavu. Um, and yeah, I'll show you my process because I'm leading Fire step by step with because I'm sharing my screen to him and then he's like copying what I'm doing. So you'll see here in just a moment. Um, so yeah, okay. So we're gonna continue Fire. We're gonna
Alrighty.
go and create a downward angle, something along those lines. Downward curve.
Yeah, it definitely seems to work better if I start at the point where I know I should end it and then work my way back.
Oh,
I,
yeah, yeah. If that's the case, then absolutely.
I've tried it both ways a couple of times so far, and that seems to work better for me.
Um, oops. Ooh, what did I just do? Flip. I did something on my end. Um, okay. And then fire just works backwards. It would appear so, Koopa.
Hey,
Excellent. I liked how that one came out. Um, and then we're gonna come in like this. Maybe
Okay.
maybe that's a little bit too much of an angle, but we need to start curving it towards the jaw. So something along those lines.
That's probably too much.
Yeah. And you know what? Do me a favor, Fire. So when you create this sharp curve, don't start at the edge. See how the fur. So I'm talking about right there. See how the fur. Oops. The fur of this one comes like across a little bit. So this
Yeah.
is kind of making like a J.
Oh, yeah. See, there you go. That's the technical drawing bleeding through.
Yeah. So for this one in particular, you don't want to start at the edge. You want to start and make it look kind of like a J almost. Yeah.
Ah, gotta go faster. There. That's still not right. Okay. How about that?
Let's see.
Not quite
Oh,
over.
yeah. That's. Yeah, I think I have a little delay on the stream, but yeah, I like that.
Oh, okay. Hey, Stubby, welcome in. Also, I think our music just ran out a minute ago.
Oh no.
There we go. How you doing today, Stub?
Hi, Stubby. Sometimes true. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so Fire, I created this curve that goes back up.
Oh, we got a commercial.
Ad time.
I think I got it set to the absolute minimum, which is like 30 seconds every hour, but
Yeah, mine's a 30-second ad.
they don't give you the option of 0.
Yeah, I love the fact that I've been getting so many Little Caesars ads. I'm like, please, more of this. I want food ads.
Okay, so we're gonna try and we're trying to curl
Okay,
back up now.
I'm out of ad jail.
How's that?
Perfect.
Okay.
And then what we're gonna do is at the edge of the line you just made, we're gonna come in with another one.
Okay.
And this is definitely going to be kind of mimicking the line curvature of the jaw that we did earlier.
Okay.
And then we're just going to finish it up with a little swoosh. And that's all we're going to do. There's our cheek fluff.
Oh boy.
And yeah, we're not even...
This hand rejection is not working. He tried to pick another tool on me. Hold on.
Yeah, we're not even going to connect it either to anything. Oh, and I think we're back up to size 51.
Yeah, I saw that. Alright. It's supposed to have some sort of advanced edge or hand palm rejection.
Perfect. Okay. So now what we're gonna do before we get to before we fluff up the cheek fluff, let's take out the eraser tool and see how the ear is kind of like clipping through the fluff.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna erase
The part of the ear.
that line of the ear.
That.
Beautiful. And then we're also gonna do the same with the jaw line. So we're gonna erase some of the jaw here. Probably around there is where we're gonna erase. So a little bit underneath the circle, the under circle.
Right there.
Beautiful.
Because
a lot of things that I see with a lot of beginner artists is they think that they need to connect every line, but in actuality, your art pieces look a lot more dynamic if you work with what is known as implied line, where you let the audience's mind connect the lines together.
Okay.
So that's what we're doing here. Okay, so let's go back to the cheek fluff.
All right.
I'm going to show you how I make it look a little bit more fluffy. So the one that we're gonna start with is the second fluff, which is right there.
All right.
And all we're gonna do is from the point, we're gonna create like a little curved line.
Maybe a little too far.
That's actually pretty good. If you want, you could just maybe shave off a little bit, or just try a new line.
Is that a little too far down, or?
No, I think that looks good.
Oh, okay. We'll leave it then.
Um, and then let's do this too. The one above it, let's create a little line there.
All right.
All right, and we're gonna do one for this larger one right here. We're gonna do one here.
Up there we go again.
I'll need to learn. I've been practicing with physical pencil, and I didn't want to use an eraser for fear of smudging things. But digitally, that's a non-issue now. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely do not be afraid to use the digital eraser.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything like the old white ones used to do either. Trying to kind of keep it in the line with the curve that I've got. I'm kind of bisecting it.
Yeah. And that's basically what you want to be doing too. But Ekavu, this is a trick that I use. Even though it's like a simple trick, it helps convey like better floof by just adding these little lines. I don't do it to every. So like fire, the last two we're gonna leave without the lines. Um,
Okay.
in it. Just to break up the variety of it. So that's one of the techniques I use to fluff up my floof. If that made any sense. So since we've done one side of the cheek floof,
It is an art of its own.
yeah. So another thing I can suggest to you, Ekavu, is go and find furry art pieces that you really like the floof of, and kind of study the broad shapes of each strand of, or I guess each like major shape of floof, and then kind of start drawing those bigger shapes, and then add on top of it, and add like little details and stuff like that, and you'll notice that your floof starts to become better and better, because that's kind of what I did. I looked. I guess to start off with, don't look for the hyper realistic floof where it's like they clearly know what they're doing, or it's like a 3D model with floof generated on it. Look for more stylized looking floof at first, and start understanding like, okay, what is it? How does this artist use? Like, what shapes are they using to generate this fluff? And then once you understand some of the basic shapes that makes floof look good, then like go in and add like refined fuzzy details to it, I guess. But yeah, floof is not easy to master. Okay, so before we move on to the other floof, the cheek floof and the hair, what we need to do is we actually need to define the character's right side of his head, because this is actually going to be visible. So we're going to start here, and we're gonna come in, and we're gonna kind of draw a line, like something like that, where
Okay.
it kind of rests on quadrant 1 of the circumference of the circle. You can make this a straight line, or you can make you can see I kind of made a little bit of a curve outward, but most of the time you want, like for starting out, you can start out with a straight line. Gotta be a particular furry art style, but yeah, figuring out how to abstract it is well tricky. Yeah, and that's why I know what you mean. You don't want to copy another furry art style. That's why I would suggest like grabbing references from multiple different artists and see how they do it, and then adapt that to what you already know. Okay, so fire. What we want to do is so it looks like right now the line is pretty up and down.
Yeah.
Like let's
Pull it
rotate
in.
it,
Pull it in.
maybe about negative 5 to 10 degrees, so that this part of the line is definitely outside the circle, and this part down here is kind of inside the circle.
Yeah, I got it.
Perfect. Yeah, that looks much better. Okay, so then what we're gonna do is see where on the circle where the vertical line meets the outer circumference of the circle, we're gonna kind of create a dot on that intersection at the top of the head.
At the very top?
Yeah, at the very top.
Okay.
Okay. So from the top of the line that we did down next to the ear to that dot, we're going to create literally as straight of a line between those 2 points as you can.
Okay.
And that's okay if the it doesn't entirely hit the point at the top of the head, as long as it's near the point. Yeah.
Oh.
So something along those lines.
Oh boy.
Take your time. Take your time.
I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, I'm stopping there, because if I try again, it's gonna get worse.
Yeah,
that
one's not bad.
Okay.
Okay. So now that we've got that, so this is the head structure that I usually work with. And so this part right here that we did is basically the brow ridge, which is the bone that your eyebrows kind of rest on.
Okay.
So this right here is representative of a stylized brow ridge, and then this right here is like the socket in which the eye sits in. I know it doesn't look like that right now because we haven't inserted the eyes, but that's where this shape is coming from.
Okay.
So now that we have that structure on this side of the head done, we can now install the cheek floof on the other side of the face. So what we're going to do is the midpoint here on that line is where we're going to start. And so we're going to come and do a swoosh, a downward kind of curve. Perfect. That's definitely the kind of curvature that we're looking for. The length is completely up to you at this point.
Okay, there we go.
Beautiful. And then we're gonna come and do the bottom of this this fluff, just like that.
Ugh. How far back I gotta go? Okay, there we go. No.
Hey, it's not bad.
There we go.
I like it. It's definitely the curve angle that we were looking for. Yeah. Beautiful. Okay. So now what we're gonna do is we're not gonna start at the base of what we just drew. This time we're gonna kind of come in the middle here. So about there where you drew the previous line.
Okay.
And we're going to do something like that.
Okay.
Maybe that was a little long on my end. Yeah, I like that better. Now your cheek floof is going, because you have a longer muzzle than I do. Your cheek floof is actually going to go behind the muzzle. Mine is going to kind of be a little bit on the side as well. So you won't have to worry about that.
Yeah. I can't stop putting that hump in there. Ah. There. Nice. No.
Pretty good. Pretty good. You're getting better with it.
I can't stop putting wavy stuff in it. All right, come on. No. One more try. That's double hump. I promise you I can do this.
No, take your time. Take your time. This is the art process in its rawest form. This is what you're experiencing right now is what most artists on stream will never show you. Like this, they've had to go through this. What you guys generally see is like refined work because they've already gone through this process.
I can't stop doing it. Let me try turning it a little bit. No, that made it worse. Really? Okay, I'm stopping there. That's just gonna have to do. I'll try again later.
It's good either way. Because
Okay.
see, you're in luck because since we're dealing with floof right now, like even the little like waviness, like nobody's gonna bat an eye to that because, like, you know, it's floof. It's gonna be weird and like in reality, that's kind of what floof is. It's like floof is all over the place.
Okay.
So, what we're gonna do here is we're gonna go and do. Well, I didn't like. There we go. So we're gonna do something like that kind of a curve, and we're gonna go right into the muzzle. Exactly.
Okay.
And then just like we did with the other side of the cheek floof, we're gonna put a little line here and a little line here.
Yeah, see, I could do those. Couldn't do the other one, but I could do those. Okay.
Perfect. Okay, now what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the hair, and I'm gonna show you what I call sen hair. Basically, the style of hair I always draw on all furries. So coming back up to the top of the head here. So we're gonna start. We're actually gonna start on the ear. So roughly about here on the ear is where we're gonna start, and I'm going to create this curve. Maybe I can make the curve a little taller.
Okay.
So something like that. Beautiful. And then we're gonna come this way, almost like a shark fin, shape. Yeah. Okay.
As I continue to draw humps and everything.
So this is this next line, it might be a little bit scary because it's a big whoosh, is what I call it.
Okay.
So we're gonna instead of starting right here, we're gonna actually come back down here, like in the middle, kind of middle-ish kind of with the shark fin, and we're just gonna go.
Oh boy. Okay.
It's gonna be a long curve. Yeah, hey, that wasn't a bad curve at all.
Except that I went the wrong way.
Perfect. That was really good as well. All right, and then when you're, cool. You're already erasing the part that I was gonna tell you to. Excellent. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna come in and we're gonna do something like that.
That was a minor hump, but it's almost invisible.
Alright, and then what we're going to do is instead of the base of this line that we just did, let's come up here a little bit higher on the line, and then we're going to make another giant bent curve.
I can't go quite as far because I didn't go up high enough. Let me just pull back up here a little bit.
Yeah, if you need to go back and like redo some of that, that's totally fine.
It's not really a curve, is it? There, I got it. Sort of.
Yeah.
Sort of. I might have to go 3 tiers where you went 2.
Oh, that's totally fine.
Actually, let's try that real quick.
Yeah. So then, yeah, I think you're getting it where you know where we're going with this.
Trying to, yeah.
So then I added this new line up back into the ear.
Like that. Not quite
Yes.
curvy enough, but yeah.
And then we're gonna do another one, not at the base, but kind of like right here. We're gonna do another dip downward. And this one, as you can see, is gonna go in behind this brow ridge structure.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like that.
Okay.
Exactly. And then we're gonna come on up in here, and we're gonna try to like hit with this one. We're gonna try to hit the middle line here.
Okay.
With the curve.
It's probably a little too shallow.
Yeah, the angle's good, looking good though.
There we go. That's a little
better.
Yeah.
So then, what we're gonna do is we're gonna create this little smaller line with a little curve. Perfect.
No. Okay. Sort of.
Yeah.
Sort of.
That's
okay.
looking pretty good. And then all we're gonna do is we're gonna come up and we're gonna do, oh, maybe not that. Something like that.
Maybe a little too long. There we go.
Beautiful. And then, so now that we got the hair placed, let's start erasing some stuff. So we can pretty much erase this most of this line that we made for the top of the head.
That
up
guideline.
to right about here, because that's where the hair stops.
All right.
And then we could also do the same for the ear. So this part of the ear up here is behind the hair, so we're not going to see it.
Yeah.
And the same, oh. And the same for this hair right over here. So anything that is within this hair piece, we can just start erasing. Beautiful.
Ready?
Simply stunning. And then for me, I need to delete just this part here. Okay. So there's our hair. We got our hair in, and now the big one. The eyeballs.
Oh boy.
These are always challenging. Okay. So let me see here. So here's what I'm gonna do. So we're gonna create these giant, like N shape symbols. So we're gonna do something like that, like a giant N. Something along those lines. So one giant N right there. So it's gonna kind of be kind of in the middle where you start with this line that we did very early on. Yeah. Oh my god, exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. Okay. So there's the first shape, and then the next one is going to be over on this side, but this N is going to be squished a little bit. So oh, hang on, somebody's at my door. I'll be right back.
Okay. We're going to probably be doing several of these streams like this, and I'll try to kind of repeat the process over and over a little bit. See if I can straighten my hand out a little bit.
Okay,
before
I'm back.
We move on. Yeah.
Oof. Boy, I didn't realize how badly it's raining out there. Holy moly.
I did see something about there was going to be upwards of 7 inches of rain out that way.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's going to be all week long, and I'm super stoked for it. Okay, so other eye.
Yeah.
So this eye shape is going to be the similar N shaped, but just squished. The width is squished, and I'll show you what I mean. So we're gonna start on this line here, the horizontal spherical line, and we're gonna come up and something like that.
Compress it a little.
So see how it's still an N shape, but it's not as wide as the N shape of the character's left eye. And that's because this eye is more away from the camera. So that's why it looks like perspective-wise, it's going to look like it's squished a little. So yeah, that's why usually when I have people drawing Toonie eyes, I start them off with this N shape, because this is going to be kind of our bounding box of how we draw the eyes.
Okay. How's that? Is that close, or should I try to make it a little taller?
No, that's looking pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, because the height is there. Yeah, I would say that's a pretty good eyeball.
Okay.
Okay. So now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna shape the eye, as with these N shapes as our kind of bounding boxes. So I'm gonna give him a little bit of a oops, hit the wrong button. Holy moly. So I'm gonna draw a line, something along those lines. And we're not gonna connect it to the other. We're just it's about 75% of the way to the other N, the other side of the N.
Okay.
Perfect. Maybe I like the width of the line, but maybe we move the angle, like maybe we rotate it a little bit.
Okay.
So see how this part is much further down than this part.
Yeah.
Art moment. Yep.
Hey, Lakazik, welcome in.
How are you doing, Lakazik? Okay. So then, the rest of the 25%, we're actually gonna come down and create a line kind of downward.
Okay. It's doing that
Perfect.
menu thing again. There we go.
Looking good. All right. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna kind of right here, about right there. So not all the way at the bottom of the end, but a little bit above it. We're gonna create like a little line and have it touch into the horizontal
Oh,
the horizontal spherical line.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh, okay.
I think we went back one too many spaces.
I got it. I think that's still a little bit. That's the wrong direction. And that's not curved enough. Hey, there we go. That's better.
There we go. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna erase. We're gonna erase this.
Yeah, Jindal, it is.
It's a face. So we're gonna erase the line that we drew at the very beginning up until where the end shape is.
Okay.
Gotta start somewhere. Exactly, Jindal. Exactly. All right. So now what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a new line in kind of the reverse curve that we had before, and we're gonna make it touch the middle line.
Okay. Oh, no, not that.
Look at that. Look at that eye. All right, perfect. So now we're gonna do kind of the similar motions, but on the other eye. So
Right.
remember how we started with this line over here? We're gonna do the same thing over on this side. So we're gonna kind of come up, and we're gonna go 75%.
Oh. And then back down.
Yeah. So yeah, exactly. Oh my God, you are ahead of me now.
I don't think this counts as being ahead of you. you got several years ahead of me.
Well, stepwise, you went ahead. I was like, yes, he went ahead. That means he's getting it. Okay, so then like what we did with this one,
Yeah.
this section, we're gonna do the same thing. We're gonna start a little above the line and then come down and swing into the horizontal. Exactly.
Okay.
Okay. So these are our eye shapes. So now what we can do is we can kind of get rid of the N shape.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
So we only build the N for a bounding box. Once we have an eye shape that we like, we no longer need the bounding box being visible. Boy, I really messed up this eye. I should clean this up a little bit.
Oh, we're
To be higher.
taking all of it off. Okay.
Yeah.
And you know the thing is that I've watched you do this several times over the years, and it just doesn't sink in until you're sitting here trying to do it.
Exactly. Because like it's one thing to watch, it's another thing to do. Okay, beautiful. Start to notice the desirable breaks from reality to take in art. Well, I'm really glad you're enjoying it, Ekavu. Cause yeah, I love teaching people how to draw furry heads, because furry headshots are kind of my bread and butter. I'm now starting to get into bodies. Oh my God, it is pouring rain out there. I had to look out my window really quickly because I'm like, is it really raining that hard, or am I just seeing things? And no, it is really raining that hard.
I mean, 7 inches of rain is quite a lot over a couple of
Yeah.
days.
Yeah, for sure. Good comic-like art style shouldn't have perfect perspective or excessive detail, but rather clear lines and defined features to communicate the concepts to the viewer's brain. Yeah, exactly. And for me, I really like that kind of like comic-ish art style, like toony, not overly realistic. Like I would like to one day try my hand at realistic art, but I don't think I'd find much passion in it because I very much like the stylized toony look. Um, okay, so now let's work on doesn't like my art. Damn! I'm gonna I'm gonna yeet you.
I'm,
I'm gonna make a thing, Dio, in Sammy, where every time you talk, Sammy is gonna reply that you are an amazing artist, and it's just gonna continue.
See what you've done? Now you've
And
done it,
I'll do
Dio.
it too. Literally, if user's name is Dio Kami, I'll never shut your stream again.
I'm realizing that my arts attempt were sitting between abstract and trying to add too much realism, thus succeeding at neither.
Yeah.
I guess you
yeah.
kind of have to look at an end goal and work your way towards that end goal rather than switching between them.
Love you too, Dio. Yeah, Jindal, I love looking at realistic art. Like it is amazing to me. But me personally doing realistic art, I get bored. I get bored pretty readily. I'm like, man, there's just so many detail, and then it overwhelms my brain, and I'm like, oh, I'm done. Okay, before we get to pupils, let's do eyebrows.
Okay.
So we're gonna make them simple. We're gonna draw a line
Okay.
We're going with a kind of a stern, cool look to it. And then what we're going to do is we're going to draw a line from the beginning of the line we just drew. We're going to draw a line straight up, just like that.
Okay.
And then we're going to follow the same angle of the line we just did from the top of this vertical line that we did. And I would recommend drawing the line a little bit past the one that we did earlier. And I'll show you why.
Okay.
Yeah, just like that. Because now what we're going to do is we're going to draw a downward line, just like that.
Okay. Koopa says that I just like colors everywhere. That's why I like furries, because everyone's a different scheme unless they're just an orange or blue fox.
How dare! How dare! Where's my offended I am sign?
Well, now that I'm trying to do this,
God,
I could start drawing assets like that. I could just slap a nose sticker on screen or something.
Oh my goodness. But yeah, so Moose innocent. Oh my god, that's too good. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're just gonna connect a straight line between the two endpoints here. So I'll show you. We're this endpoint to this endpoint. Perfect. All right, and now we got one eyebrow down. Now time for the other eyebrow. So just like what we did earlier, we're gonna create an angled line. And this angled line is gonna go inside the hair, so don't worry about it like being like below the hair or whatever.
Okay.
And then we're gonna draw a vertical line up from the beginning. And then we're gonna draw the angled line again, making it a little bit longer than the other one. Man, I do that longer. Okay. Perfect. Excellent. And then from the top one, we're just going to make an angled line downward, just like last time. And then we're going to connect the two endpoints. Beautiful.
We can do the Russian Boris eyebrows. You know.
the giant thick eyebrows. All right. So now we get to the pupils. So we're gonna make it look like he's looking more towards the camera. So we're gonna kind of draw like a circle, kind of something like that.
Okay.
So it's almost gonna be like an egg shape.
Oh, I almost had it too.
Yeah, dude, that was starting off really good.
Ah, I got it.
Yes. Yes. Okay,
without it going crazy.
So then for the other eye, we're just gonna create this half.
Uh-oh, no.
Oh wait, no, hang on. Maybe we need to make it more like this. Yeah, something along those lines.
It's slightly off angle. I can see it.
Slightly, very, very slightly though. Very slightly.
Well, that's a little closer.
A little closer. We want to bring it down a little bit though. Yeah. Yes. That
Yeah.
looks a lot better.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Yeah. That looks a lot better. Okay. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna kind of like fill in like a dot there.
That's a little too high.
And you can make the dot bigger. Like don't be afraid to make it a little bit larger.
The it's this crosshair thing going on. It's making it a little difficult for me to see what I'm doing.
Oh, you know what? What if we do this? What if we go to the navigator and zoom in?
I'm on tablet. I can just
Oh
not give
no.
them scars, but I can zoom with my fingers at least. Yeah, there we go. Or like that.
Yes.
I guess this one would be in the corner.
Yeah, in the same one. Yeah, and that one's gonna be more in the corner. Yeah. I should do that with mine. Okay, let's see here. Okay, I think what we need to do, um, for yours, because the character's right pupil is looking good. The character's left pupil, the black dot, I think we need to move
Inward a little.
up. Um, so so have I'm gonna try to copy. Whoops, that's not right. Okay, that's right. Um, so for yours, if you could zoom in again on
Okay.
the character's left eye, which will be on our right side. Um, so you have I see the shape is good. The shape is good, but instead, let's actually have it come up here. Like have it come up
Into the top.
into the top of the eye. I think that'll be better for the way that your eye is angled.
Wow, this eraser. Oh my god. You zoom in, it's terrible.
Well, see, this is why we don't zoom in. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. So more like this. The heck, man?
I think we're off of the. We're not using the same brush shape that we were using earlier. There we go.
Yeah, it did that thing again where it just picked up whatever the right hand part of my hand touched.
Oh, that's weird.
The one thing they advertised in the on this was No more gloves needed. Uh-huh.
So I like where it's going. I was like,
I could
let's
see
make it
it.
a little bit longer in shape.
I could see it.
Give me a second again, Fire.
Well, this has definitely been a different experience. I didn't think I could come anywhere near this close. And if y'all are enjoying this, what am I using? Oh, you mean the pen? This is a Meta Pen 2. I think I know I can put a link in stream. Let me see. That is the one that I'm using right there. Supposedly designed for this tablet, actually. Oh, thank you for the follow as well. I really appreciate that. We are going to be doing more of these as I try to fix things and figure out how to do more. This is probably the first time I've attempted to draw anything like this. I'm just used to doing technical drafting and technical drawing. You want me to make you an entire front frame assembly on a fire truck, I could probably do it in a couple hours. Doing this, This is where I'm trying to bridge it. Believe it or not, I'm actually a 3D designer. Yeah, and we've done I'm thinking somewhere around 200, 210, 215 recipes now since I've been doing that. It's been a long time. The whole purpose of as far as I'm concerned, Jindal, the whole purpose of 3D is to create 2D. We create 3D models so that we can make 2D drawings. Because in my case, what I'm trying to do is actually make something real and build it. Trying to do this where we're just working on it and create something that isn't ever going to be real is very different for me. 3D art attempts have been more successful than 2D art. I mean, I can make machines all day long, but that doesn't really do much for anybody except work. Okay, it's real to you? Absolutely, I can see that. Hey, welcome back.
Thank you.
I was just explaining what the difference was between what I normally do and what we're doing here.
Yeah, probably vastly different.
Extremely.
Yeah, Taylor said the same thing because he used to work exclusively in CAD works.
Yep.
CAD software. And when I first showed him how artists do things, he was like, "What the WTF is this? Like, where's the numbers? Like, I just need to punch in some numbers and then the CAD program makes this amazing 3D model." I'm like, yeah, no, that's not how art works. He's like, why does it ever work like this? I'm like, I don't know.
I'll have to do one with Tay too. Engineer to engineer.
Yeah. Okay, so we're almost done. I love the eyes, by the way. We're almost done with the eyes.
Okay. And thank you.
What was that?
And thank you.
You're welcome. So there's just a couple more things I want to do and show you. So to make the eyes feel a little bit more lifelike, generally what I do is I'll take a portion of the black part of the eye and just erase it. Well, I just got thrown into ad jail, but it's a pizza ad, so
You
I'm
summoned the pizzas.
I summoned the pizza. So
I'll have to hop out
when
there and make you some calzones or something.
yeah. Oh wow, that wasn't that. Was that 30 seconds already? Huh. I'm already out of ad jail. Jindal, are you back as well?
Jindal doesn't go to ad jail.
Oh, it doesn't go to ad jail?
No, Jindal doesn't go to ad jail.
Nice.
All right, so you want me to try and take a little bit out?
Yeah, just generally I do the left side. I'm immune to jail. Yeah, it's so weird where it's like if you press and hold, it like does something. That has to be a hotkey or something that we could turn off in GIMP's preferences.
Yeah. Oh, you mean the thing with the menu coming up? Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see this in just a minute. Okay, so then we're gonna do the same thing for this eye, except not as much inside because there's not that much to work with.
Okay. Stop it.
Yeah, that's gonna bug me.
A little bit more, I think, and a little higher.
Yeah, a little bit more and a little higher.
How's that?
Beautiful.
Alrighty.
See, now the eyes have a little bit more lifelikeness to them. And then, so the next trick I'm going to show you, is generally a lot of beginning artists don't think about this either, but line weight, like the thickness of a line, can also have the effect of giving perceived depth or perceived shading, and I'm going to show you what I mean by that with the eyes here. So
Okay.
go back to your brush and let's increase the size of the brush a little bit. So I was on 8, I'm gonna go to 10.
And I'm on 50.
Whoops. And then it'd probably be a good idea to zoom in as well.
Right.
Okay, so just on the top of the eye, we're gonna trace. We're gonna trace what we did to give it a little bit more thickness, and
Okay.
we're just doing this on the top. If you need to make the size thicker, because I don't know why yours is coming up so small all of a sudden.
I don't know. I cranked it up to 12.
Go back to 51 again. I don't know. Maybe for some reason 51 is like your normal size now.
Uh-oh. This is at like 20, 24.
But yeah, it's looking good so far.
There you go.
Nice. And then we're gonna move to the other eye when you're done here.
All right.
We're gonna do the same thing. Make it thicker. And now this one's gonna be tricky because oh well, yours is more angled, so you got a better shot than I do. Again, somebody's at my door. I'll be right back.
Okay. And here. We'll go fix some other things while he's gone. What do you think? Other than my hand being crazy. How's that? Probably not thick enough. I'm just looking at what he's got over here. Thicken it up to the top rather than the bottom and not take away that detail that we just created. Happy little trees, right? That looks like I somehow accidentally erased something. Cleaning up some of my own messes here.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, you caught me cleaning.
Are you fixing up the line work and whatnot?
I'm fixing up stuff. See, look at that. Look at that.
Ooh. Yeah, cleanup is always like a fun thing because it's like, okay, I see the picture. How do we make it even better?
I started curving the edges around a little bit and thickening it up like you were doing.
Heck yeah. Okay.
Closed a few gaps.
Well, actually, the gap on the eye, I leave open generally.
You do?
Yeah.
All right. Actually, I don't like the way that curve looks anyway. It looks a little warped. If you're gonna leave it open, I'll make it a little wider.
Yeah, it goes back to what I was saying earlier about the implied lines. Let the audience close the gap in their mind.
I can see how that works. I've seen enough stuff to understand that. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, the last thing I want to do before I am gonna have to head out here,
Okay.
is the neck. We'll draw a little bit of a neck here. So let me scroll this size back down here. I'm gonna go back to my think of anime. Uses his mind to close the line. Okay, so I'm gonna say right about here, on this fluff,
Yeah.
I'm gonna draw a line downward.
Okay. Oh, guess where that thickness started coming back?
Oh, the thickness is back. Why is it back now?
I don't know. I don't know.
Salisbury, hello.
Hey, Salisbury, welcome in. And Haru. You always get stuck doing the neck.
Yeah, necks are hard. They either cooperate or they don't. He's coming down with the thickness.
Like right in there would make a little more sense because if I tried to go to the outside, the ear would be outside of the neck.
That's
Or
true.
inside
That's true.
inside the neck, and it would look a little weird.
So that's good that you caught that, and how like even like the position of your face is a little bit different from mine, so you got to adjust for that.
I mean,
And
eventually,
then
it only took me a year to figure out that my left arm was way too much longer than my right. I mean, come on. Yeah. We need to get an inside one here. Oh, okay.
So then I'm gonna draw. I drew this line. I didn't go all the way though.
Yeah, I see.
And then I drew another line leading downward to imply a shoulder.
And now it's thinner than before. What the heck?
I have no idea.
It seems to be.
Try 14. Size 14.
I think it's relative. It's doing it relative to the. Yeah, see, it's doing it relative to the zoom.
Oh, that's weird.
It's tilted a little. Well, mine's tilted a little forward anyway, so that should be about right. I'm kind of leaning down a little. Oh, I like doing it, Dio. I got a lot to do anyway. A whole lot. How's that, Sen?
That looks beautiful. See? Oh, one last thing. I just realized. One last thing.
Yeah.
Let's erase this line. Most of this line now.
Most of that line?
We'll
okay.
leave a little bit, but most of the line could be erased now.
Let's see. Okay.
One more thing! Magic must defeat magic!
Oh. Hold on. You said most of it, not all of it. I have no idea why the eraser is so tiny either.
Yeah, that's super strange.
And to be honest about it, I'm not real pleased with this edge right here. I don't like it.
Do you wanna go and try to like round it out a little bit?
Yeah.
I could zoom in on my end.
God.
Whoa!
You know what it's doing?
Crazy things are happening.
It is adjusting. I see it. I saw it happen. It is adjusting the size of the line according to how much my zoom is. I just caught it doing
so
it.
Weird.
It looks a little weird. It's still wiggly. Figure out where the heck I started it.
If you need to, too, if you want, if you don't, it doesn't. Your eye, I feel like, doesn't necessarily need to be touching the horizontal line. So if you need to make it above the horizontal line too, like I would say, go for that. If that helps make it feel any better.
How about that?
Yeah.
A little better?
Oh yeah. I feel like that feels a lot better.
Make sure you're on the right. I've only got 2 layers. If I'm on the other one, oh god.
Yeah, and then we could shut off the original sketch layer and voila. And to turn off a layer is just to hit the eyeball.
Yeah. That much I got. I walked in with about 10 to 15% experience of the software itself anyway.
Sweet.
No drawing skill really, but I guess it's not that bad.
But yeah, there's your first furry art. The little keepers. Yeah.
The slight bit of difference. Well, thank you so much, Sen. This has been an interesting run here. I'm gonna have to try a little more and learn how to do cats. The meme is real. The meme is totally real, Koopa. I know it is. No matter how much you draw, if you draw foxes and then you try to draw a cat, it's going to be a fox.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not going to even remotely try to cover that one up because the first couple of them I got definitely look like foxes.
Oh my god. Yeah. It's funny that you practice with one species and then you try to go to the other. It's like, oh my god, what am I doing?
As long as I can remember what I've learned from what we did over the last couple of years, I should be able to do a little better. I hope. Okay. Well, thank you so much for coming in today. I really appreciate it. This has been very interesting, and I think probably I'll talk to a couple more people, and we'll try to do a few more and see how I do with that. Because
Yeah.
I've got so many great friends that are artists as well, and maybe they've got some ideas for me to do too. Who knows?
Nice. Okay.
Thank you, Jindal.
Cyber's, I guess Cyber has a caption for this piece. Never disturb
Hey,
the
that's
lost
from a
of forgotten
recent
souls that
stream.
dwell in the bog.
Yeah, it picks them up pretty
The
quick.
pain and misery they suffered in
That's
life will
cool.
be nothing compared
It's either
to that
last stream
of
or
their new
or 2
companion
streams ago.
If you wander too close to their domain.
It's supposed to
Sad place in
go,
which
I think,
the
every.
neglected,
It's
tortured,
I
and
limited it to
unloved
7
dwell
days.
as they await their liberation. Art drawn by Cyber.
Oh, speaking of, I
That's
think I'm.
creepy. So
Yep,
that's a
I
bog
forgot
in the
to,
back. Oh yeah, I see the moon. I see the moon in the background.
Export the last stream that I did.
Yeah, after all the hubbub that people were making about people's clips being 3 years old and it didn't represent them anymore, I tried to limit mine to set it to only 7 days. So if it's still doing it, it's only going to do it for the last 7 days or so.
Smart.
We had a raid the other day where it literally was from the stream that they raided out of.
Oh no.
And he was like, wait, that was the stream we just did. Who clipped that? He wasn't too happy about it either, but anyway, I'm going to let's see. We need to have let's see. Try the other one. Yeah, there we go. So if everybody joining here really likes what we've been working on and would like to see more of what Sen does as well, I've given you a link here, at least for a minute or so, that you can use to follow Sen as well. So please do give Sen a follow if you can. I am going to head on out of here. We're going to find somebody to raid out to. Let's see. And you can look forward to more of these. I am going to try to do several more of these streams, and we'll see whether I can really stick to it or not. It's a lot to do, especially with somebody that is working 60 hours a week. So
yeah.
Let's see. Oh, I like that game. We're gonna head over there. We're gonna go say hi to Stellaris. Yeah. To Ramia tonight. We'll see how that goes. But first of all, before we head out, you need to learn to procreate on your iPad. Jindal, I don't want to know about that. Thank you for the follow, Ikivu and Ruru for donating the gift sub for you as well. Really appreciate that. I hope everybody had a great time. I know. And Jen and Sen, of course, and Dio as well, for coming in to help with the stream as well. And a special thanks to you, Sen, for helping me get started here. We're going to try to do our best. We're going to go raid over to...
Of course, also, I had a lot of fun, so I'm glad I was able to help.
As for a raid message, we gotta do something tonight that isn't a default. I don't know. I really don't know. One down and 1,000 to go.
We also do We Drew a Furry if that helps.
You know what? I like that one. We'll take that one. We'll even stick with the emotes. All right, everybody. Thank you so much. Stand by for raid. We're going to head on out of here, and should be back probably tomorrow, but I'm not sure after doing 3-4 streams in a row here. But we should be back tomorrow. Have a great night. Have a great rest of your evening, and hope work tomorrow is good if you're working. Have a great night. Bye now.